Alrighty, hello. Hope everybody is doing well today, and hope you're ready for, I think, what's going to be the last session of our Dartax into Baharshis into Surakesh campaign. We're going to be farming Surakesh pretty quickly, I think. We have a couple more missions that we need to get done as Baharshis, and then we'll switch into Surakesh and get new missions, which is very cool. Also, our map color will change, which is kind of nice, because the green is it's getting a little old. A little old to look at a green map all the time. I much prefer the nice, cooler tone of Surakesh. But I hope everyone is doing well today, and I hope that you are ready for it, because I know that I am. We're going to develop the Saran River to insane amounts of development, hopefully, and have a good old time with it. Hello, Mr. Newt, Fallen Hearts, and Grey Facts. Good to see you all here today. And Black God, hello. Just finished watching the VODs. The last two streams, being sick has its advantages. Oh, no. Well, I hope you feel better soon. But thanks for watching the VODs. I hope you enjoyed them. You even watched the entire VOD for Chain Grasper? Because that's some commitment. Unless you're talking about the last two. No, because I've only had two. Well, yeah, because I've already had two VODs of this. I got to get it up on the VOD channel, too. But hey, Root. Been enjoying Ludham's Peak? Good. Yes, I like the pink. It's bright, but it's not too bad. I do like it. Yeah, I was messing around on the multiplayer save today, actually. Just kind of looking at things and testing it. And there were a couple of very interesting things that went wrong. The mod was updated, so there were some new bugs that need to be fixed. But one of them is that Bulwar is in a republic, and they elect a new ruler every day. Every single day, there is a new ruler elected in that country, and like decide where the updates are. It's just a long line about Bulwar every single day. And then there was also the part where holds that I colonized didn't have trade goods in them, which that's a problem. Hopefully it gets fixed by next week, though. Did you find out why kobolds don't have no much hate? I did not. But the kobolds are doing well in the multiplayer game. They are doing very, very well for themselves. They're, of course, losing money, but they've expanded quite a bit. Definitely helps that Laurent doesn't have as many vassals, though, to allow them to do that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to check every hold we can see and calculate average dev between them, and then we dev Saran to that level. The whole thing? The whole thing? I don't know about that. I don't know about getting the whole of the Saran to a hold level, but maybe Bulwar itself. That I would be more open towards, because we have more bonuses there than we do in other places. Quick important question at the beginning of the stream. Should I swap religions Estol? I want to form the Black Domain. Black Domain gets their own religion, I think. Yeah. So I guess in the end it doesn't really matter, because you're going to switch religions again anyways, but it's going to be easier to go Core Knight. And I don't know if you really get all that much value out of Regent Court compared to Core Knight. It's just kind of what you want. Ask a Sir 120 dev or not gamer. I actually played a little bit of Ask a Sir today, which for those of you that don't know is right here. I was messing around in the multiplayer mod, just kind of trying out countries just to see what everyone's about. And somehow Zaka had lost to Jad, even though Zaka had like almost double the troops and was also Tech 3. And like they didn't fight each other for a while. I don't know. It was weird, but I got pretty lucky with that. But yeah. Don't switch. Don't let a rebellion. Religious zeal. Fuck you. Yeah. That's true. But like you're going to get religious zeal anyways. Well, I guess no, you won't from it being converted. Yeah, actually, I think neutral. I think you should just say what religion you are. Zaka might have gotten caught out in a small stack. Well, that's the thing, is that like Zaka, I never saw Zaka as a general. Like I saw Jad as a general go run by, but Zaka, maybe he just went south immediately, and I never saw him. But I never saw him as a general. Kind of weird. All right. Yesterday, we finished up a war with Zaka. Ironically. Took a whole bunch. Wait, no. This was Kedarata, right? Yeah. We were at war with Kedarata. Now we need to go to war with Zaka, but they're guaranteed by Kedarata. But Kedarata won't join because they're bankrupt. So that's what we're doing. Then we got to go to war here. We got to unite all of Bulwar, and then we're good. Then I'm going to start really focusing on developing the Saran up. As for ideas, we are going through centralism right now because it gives us development cost and development cost modifier, which is really, really good. But those are admin ideas, so we're not going to take them initially because I want to get all this cord up before we do that. I can't believe we stopped pimp slamming elves. How come we can't let the job undone? Well, we got to make sure we have some elves around for the Surakesh mission tree. We got to have some. The desert really messed with the AI. It's kind of a graveyard for them to wander around for years. Sounds like a real desert. Even after war's end, you'll just see random stacks standing there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's go ahead and take Diplotech. I don't think we're waiting for that for any reason particular. Maybe I was waiting for like No, my mages are super influential. Sucks that it gives tech costs. I like how in the mod it doesn't give you tech cost, the multiplayer mod. We do have that all power cost on right now, so we should definitely be taking advantage of it. Was I going to sell titles or was I going to seize land? Because I was going to do one or the other. I think... Oh, I was going to develop printing press with those Diplo points. That's what I was going to do. Ooh. You know what? I'm going to just reload that real quick. I forgot. I forgotted that was my plan. We need to develop the institution. We haven't really done anything, so. Still, how thorough were we? There's no elves in... Yeah, no elves in Bahar, but there's still some in Bulwar. So if we look here. We have no elves up here. But there are still some elves out in these areas, which is fine. Which is fine. All right, let's go ahead and develop that institution. Where to develop, though? That is the question. That is the question. I kind of... No, we already developed this glass here. I think somewhere down in Bulwar, because we might be moving our capital to Bulwar because it's just a really good capital. So we could develop in, like, Zanbar, maybe? Yeah. I like that idea. Developing in Zanbar. Is there a center of trade here? No. Oh, that's not even in that. Maybe we develop this glass then. And we just turn this state into like super mega development. That'd be kind of cool. Let's also go ahead and decrease autonomy everywhere. There's no reason for us to have autonomy at this point. We have plenty of manpower and plenty of troops to deal with any rebels if they so decide to rise up. Just make sure that we are making the maximum amount of money as possible because we're not making a lot of money. Despite the fact that we own a lot. We did build a lot of forts to make sure we keep prosperity in these states. But still. Bulwari skyscraper win? Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So we have encouraged dev costs here already. Let's go ahead and expand admin here. And then we will develop with Diplo points first. Because that's what I don't want to lose the most of. Like, I want it to be cheapest. There we go. There is printing press, and that will now spread throughout here. Awesome. There won't be enough to embrace, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, I know exactly what I'm waiting for. Whew, glad I remembered, because we need a 80% nobility loyalty. Yes, for a mission. Yes. So we need to not revoke land. No. Revoking land is bad. We need to sell titles in like a couple months here when they reach 70. Do you move cap when informing Surakesh? Yes. Yep. That's when we'll move it. Hey, Arc Novel, you're here. The party's officially started. That's right. I was just waiting for you. And now we can begin. We take the elves out of the arguably worst land, but left them in the cradle of humanity for the mission tree. Yeah. Put on institution spreading edict to that province. Is it really worth it? Like, it's spreading at 2 a month here. 1.62 a month. We'll put it on for testing's sake, but like... I mean, 2.52, 2.01. I mean, like, it's good, but I don't know if it's necessary. I don't know if it's worth the money. Malfarius, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What's the name of the MP mod? Oh, do I have the command? Hold on, let me check if I have that command enabled. I think I do. Try exclamation point MP mod. If that works, then great. If it doesn't, then it will work here momentarily. It should work now. There we go. Cool. That should take you to the link. Awesome. Be careful playing that to Don't let her tempt you because she will never let go. Well, I just did a little test. I was just trying to test out some new stuff. Wasn't like an actual full playthrough. All right. We could take Miltech. sure. Why not? We'll just do it. We'll just do it. We'll upgrade our cannons to large cast iron. All right. We are very overextended, so we're not going to war immediately. We're going to let our coring be done, and then we'll kill Zaka. Let's go ahead and warn Virkugulan, though. Just to make sure they don't do anything else, though. It looks like they're getting kicked around right now. Long-term grudges come to fruition. All right. We will support the wronged dwarf, apparently. Go ahead and convert all of these, even though they are super expensive. The Day of the Sheep. For centuries, the Zanshapi of Sad Sur Mountains have celebrated the Umal Slew, the Day of the Sheep, on the winter solstice. Named after the shadow cast by the local mountains, which very much resembles such a creature, it is celebrated by a strict adherence to all the Sun Cult's tenets and prayers to give Surakesh strength to bring back longer days, along with big plate of spiced ovine meat. Recently, with the influx of visitors to the restored Ekluzagnu, people from across Bulwar have learned of the tradition. Towns across the land have started to host their own versions of the festival, allowing the Zanjapi name and rituals, even if no mountains cast any animal-shaped shadows in their vicinity. The herders, hearing about this, have mostly reacted with amusement, along with delight at this newfound market for their livestock. Now the word has reached the Ekolunakal, he must decide his reaction as well. Should Baharshis embrace this new tradition with a state-sponsored feast at the next solstice, or should we leave it in the domain of the peasants? I think, yeah, we'll accept that. That's fine. Stab cost modifier and tolerance for true faith. Sounds good. Sounds good. Is there a way to predict how races will move around? No. I don't think there's a way to, like, predict it. When do Eskin's War start again? War Consolidation starts with the Age of Absolutism, or the Age of Witch Kings. So 1650-ish. Just imagine two players play next to each other, cycling purges and punting races. No, I don't think you control where they go. I don't think you can control it. Let's get our cannons here. And let's send one stack down to... Actually, we'll send 2 stacks down to deal with Zaka. Yeah, you know what? You go down there with him. Surakel and Suriel are interchangeable and existed before the elves. No, I refuse. Suriel is elf propaganda. I refuse to accept Suriel. No way. No way. All right, you guys are chilling. Wait, you can go chill over here. We're going to have some rebels rise up. We are losing money. Missionary maintenance is rather expensive. Hey, Kiwi. Probably could do some digging into files to see how events work, but that would take time and potentially just result in seeing that it's random. Yeah, that would suck to spend all that time doing that and be like, yeah, it's just random. It's just random. Okay, they should be able to deal with these rebels on their own. Oh, yeah. And our leader is dead. They were super old. They're like 70 years old. So not too surprising that they have kicked the bucket. Not too much of a fan of a 2-3-3. We did get Seed of Strong Aristocrats, so hopefully that's not anywhere bad or inconvenient. Yeah, we need to finish coring everything before we go to war with Zaka. Otherwise, it'll never finish coring. So we'll just wait. We'll just chill. We're all good. We're not in a huge rush. Madura Bar has been converted. Awesome. General has kicked the bucket. Eskasur we need to own. Ekisfur we need to own. Katarata is in disaster. Can I afford a level 3 advisor? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? It'll be fine. Get to converting. What are the holy sites we have left? We have Eskasur and we have Ekisfur down here. So we do actually need to leave Bulwar. I have a good reason for leaving Bulwar. We have to go take that. So, or I have to like vassalize Damascus. That's an option we could do. Vassalize these guys and then feed them the land outside Bulwar, and then I can convert their land for them. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that instead. Let's go ahead and send them an alliance, and we'll start improving relations with them to make that happen. Royal marriage. Might as well take all the Salahad. Well, that's what I'm afraid I'll do if I start taking land down there. So we'll do vassals instead. How about that? Well, I will hold myself back. I will not blob. I will not blob unnecessarily. Hey, Bagel, how's it going? All right, there we go. All that's cored up. And Zaka, your time has come. Katarada still will not join because they are still bankrupt. We will... Ooh. Holy War? Anti-monsters. Anti-monsters is just better. Yeah, it's literally just better in every way. All right, move in, boys. And you, I'm assuming, are a tributary of Zaka? Yeah, good. That means we'll be able to reset the truce super quickly. That is what we like to see. As well as all of these conversions. I can't remember how long the Surakesh mission tree is. Is it like super long? Any dwarf we could snipe for surface mind control. I mean, there's Segdir here, but like they're super weak and barely own anything. Over here is Masked Butcher, and Ordia owns this. So like, there's really not much we could do with the surface spine that's going to be effective. I mean, there is Verko Gulan, to be fair, but they're a little too big, and we're gonna have plenty of time to. Or we have to fight them multiple times for all the stuff in Bulwar. So I don't know if that's really going to be an option for us. So if I see an opportunity, I'll take it. Ooh, do I have cannons down here? I do not. Let me send these cannons over. Yeah, that's our main stack. We should obliterate him. Pretty sure he's behind on tech. Yeah, he's tech 9. We're tech 13, so goodbye. That is not going to go well for you. Not going to go well for you at all. Now, we can't full annex Zaka in this, I don't think. No. But we can take a decent amount. And we can reset our truce very easily. Cheaper mercs? No. Missionary. Or institution spread, probably. Segdir seems okay. I mean, they're fine, but, like, they're kind of weak. Like, they barely own anything for 1558. Like, barely anything. It's kind of weird. How can you free humanity from the yoke of elven oppression to just ignore the tigers oppressing humanity? Oh, God. It's a good point. And then, when you really think about it, the hobgoblins are right there, too. And then maybe even the centaurs? Like, we should just go take them all out. We just keep going. Why stop there? We can't leave the other humans out to die. That'd be terrible of us. Vassalized Blue Dwarf? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Convert that. Move you up. I'm saving this money, by the way. We need it for a mission. Are we good to do this? We are. Let's go ahead and sell. And we can complete Curb the Shabulium. This might cause a disaster, but we're fine. The Shabulium have slowly gained a large amount of influence in our accolade. As the forefront of our armies, their partisans have gained influential positions outside of their military, some even rising to serve as trusted ministers and confidants to the Akal themselves. However, their rivalry with the nobility has only been exasperated by their rising star. While the nobility have proven their loyalty to us, the Shabulium's ambitions may one day rise to challenge the authority of the Akal himself, which cannot be allowed for the stability of the realm. Removing them, however, will be a difficult and costly task. We are curbing the Shabulium for 10 years, plus 4 national unrest, minus 10% production efficiency and national tax, plus 50% stab cost, minus 1 missionary strength, and minus 20% clergy loyalty, and the Shabulium revolt happens in 10 years. Okay, we have 10 years until that fires. Hobgoblins are also atheists. Oh, true. We gotta show them the light. Obviously. Right. You can head back up here. You can head down here to get all this stuff occupied. All of you can also head back home. Fine. There are a couple things that we could do here. I think we have to be at peace, actually, for rebuilding the old canals. Yeah, we can rebuild the old canals in Bulwar, which will be good. Gives us more dev cost reductions, I think. Rebuild the Golden Highway in Bulwar proper. Yeah, let's start to rebuild the Golden Highway, I think. I think we're good enough on admin points to do that for now. And hobgoblins are slavers and anti-magic. That's true. They are definitely anti-magic. Definitely anti-magic. Golden Highway construction. Yes, take the crowns. Take the crowns and let's build some governing capacity. Yeah, definitely governing capacity buildings. We are not looking too hot on the old governing capacity. And I think this gives us some. No, because this is centralism. Decentralism gives you governing capacity, but this one does not. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. All right, just need this fort to fall. There we go. Now we definitely want to take all of this, and then you know what? Let's go ahead and influence this guy real quick, vassalize him, and then feed him the province. Here we go. Influence you. Golden Highway construction. Okay. And welcome to the team. There's the vassalization. Ooh, did he automatically join the war? Yes, he did. Perfect. Then we will hand this over to Damascus. Wait for our diplomat to make its way back. We will feed him that. And you know what? We will also... Yeah, he's got cores on all of this. We'll also hand him this. And maybe even this if we can pull it off. Yep, and I want that. Okay, cool. That's a pretty good peace deal. And we can instantly reset this truce by going to war with Kogzala here. Centralized cult, what does that button do? For that, we have to convert Asgasur. And then we can do something. I don't know what it does. I got no idea. No clue. But we're going to click the button and find out. Let me tell you what. Right, there we go. So there's Old Sun Cult, which means we can now access another Blessing of the Faith. National unrest or attrition for enemies. Let's go attrition for enemies because funny. We will get Asgasur relatively soon. Relatively soon. Centralizing gives you buffs. Ooh, I do like buffs. I do like buffs. All right, let's go ahead and declare this war real quick. Puts us at war with Zaka again. Allows me to reset the truce real quickly. Really, really quickly. Okay, you go to Zaka's land first. That way we can piece them out and then move on to bigger and better things. I'm going to go ahead and send a warning to Katarata. That way they don't attack Zaka. Not that I think they can, since they're bankrupt. They're probably going to be bankrupt for a while. Just want to make sure. We gave island to our vassal? Huh. I guess we did. Did they occupy it or something? I don't know. That's weird. I'm not sure how they got that. But it's their core, so I mean, it's fine. We will survive without that 5 development. That's just kind of weird. I didn't mean to give it to him. Splendid advancement. Yes. Maritime war. Okay. And he's probably ready to peace out. Yep. All I wanted from you was a white piece to reset my truce. Cool. Now I can core all that up. Damascus has a core on the island from GameStar. But I don't know why I would have given it to him if I got the occupation before he was even a vassal, you know? I don't know. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You know what? We will take next admin tech and idea. We have a lot of mill points. We don't necessarily need another mill idea, though. Like, it's not really all that necessary. Since you are close to finishing this run, any idea what the next run will be? I think a dwarf. I know that a couple people asked for dwarves. I'm not sure which one, though. Here's the only one who is going to have a navy over there anyways. True. I'm not going to build one. It's either... You know what? Let's go for influence, because we do have quite a few vassals, so we'll go for influence. Wait, no. I had a plan. I had a plan for development. What gives me development? Cost reductions. I had a plan. It was a good plan. There was a Diplo idea I was going to take that was, I think it was propaganda maybe? No, that's with plutocratic, so that doesn't work. Development cost with jurisprudence? Was it nationalism then? I don't remember. Society? We have society. Light ships literally print money in that node? That's true. So maritime. Going trade is not a terrible idea. You know what? We're gonna go trade. I need more money. Need more money. Need more merchants. Proclamation. Okay. Question of rights. I will renounce my claim on you. Sure. We will... There's like no trade value here at all. Let me start transferring here. Ooh, tech cost minus 10%. That's super nice. That's super nice. On the Golden Highway, we take trade. Yeah. That's what we were. That is always a good idea. Always a good idea. Mageocracy ideas for Magic Land. For Magic Land. I guess stab cost, magical study experience, national tax, diplo rep and improve relations. War wizards can appear. Foreign spy detection and spy network construction. Legendary skill in magic confers unique bonuses. Huh. We'll have to run Homebrew when we play as like the Magisterium or something. And we can try, because one thing you can do with the Magisterium, you can try and get an elf. If you accept Elvish, an Elvish culture, you can get an elf in charge of this. And then you can have an elf ruler in charge of your Mageocracy that rules for like the rest of the game. And you get the benefits of having an elf ruler, but you can still do human stuff. We might do that at some point. Yes, Golden Highway, immoral prices. Be mad about it. Right, I believe this is a core of my vassal as well. It is not, but it is in their state, so I will be kind. I will be kind, and I will give you the province, but I will take the money. There we go. All right, so we're coring all this up. Then I think you're up next. I don't see any reason to hold back and wait. Cadist zealots? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's not my problem. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. What's the thing with the Moon Elven province that Dame's Crown has? Dame's Crown has? Oh, it's up here. Way up here. I would assume it's just where elves settled down when they came over from Aelintir. You can also pull a funny and go Lich as Magisterium. That's true. You could do that. Need more admin points? Yeah, I need more admin points. Sure. But, like, I'll have them by the time I peace out. And if I can just get these wars done, then we don't have to worry about them anymore. What I'm most worried about is that Rajnahaga comes over here and starts taking land, and then we have to fight them too. And I can't see them, which would make it really, really bad. Looks like I'm already going to have to fight them here. But at least they're not the main war participant. So I think we just go to war with Verko Gulan and take what we need to take, and then we'll get the admin points someday. Sometime. Eventually. A table of tablets. It is the brave or the foolhardy who bring a gift to the Akalu Nakal purchased at Aranil's Oddities, the Kalibi store run by Aranil the Strange for centuries, whose wares are never the same twice and never ever found anywhere else in Bulwar. That said, it must have happened at some point in the past few decades, for that is the only possible provenance of today's shocking scene in Akalawak. The treasury was undergoing a careful inventory when suddenly it rang with a series of loud explosions. Apparently one of the guards had put his tea down on a dusty mahogany table that languished amidst the other never-used gifts, and the act must have triggered some long-forgotten contingency spell. The table was instantly transmutated into a collection of spell tablets, which date at least to the age of God Kings. The Mage Guild is clamoring for access to these, saying it will revolutionize their craft, but the guard claims to have been imbued with some of the same magic that revealed them, and as long as we are willing to provide him with copious tea, he will be able to master their knowledge in a way none other could. We can get a new court mage, or we can let the Magi get more loyal. I like the idea of getting a backup admin ruler. I do need a new advisor here, though. Improve relations is fine. Though he's Kedist and a Knoll, which makes me not want that as much. So we're gonna go with the Diplo Rep guy. You get Master Segdir? Yeah, true, but I don't know if I don't want to go over here. I want to stay in Bulwar. Table of Tablet is it an ancient iPad? Oh, ancient iPad. Oh, right. I had forgotten about this. I it was bliss, okay? I had forgotten about the reality that this world exists in, where Goed is in a personal union underneath Laurent. I forgot. I forgot it. We do not want to form Surakesh yet. But the game will not let me forget. Alright, Garless Kell needs a university and development level 30. That I can work on. University and needs a mage tower. Apparently. Need a little bit more money to get that, another month or two. Yes, there we go. Start building it up. Can you support their independence? I can, but I don't have enough boats to get my troops over here. And it kind of sounds like a Goed problem. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I really want to spend any time or resources on that. It's not my issue. They're not. No, they are not loyal. They are like 100% disloyal. They will always be disloyal because they're historical rivals. Which gives them, I think it's plus 50% liberty desire. Dual monarchy of Laurent Goed. It's like Austria-Hungary, but it is ungodly, cursed, and condemned. It is pretty bad. Are there non-Goed tags where if you form the Northern League, there are really freaky options from there all of a sudden? Are you asking if there's like tags that can form the Northern League other than Goed? I think you have to be Goed to form the Northern League. But you can start as someone else and then form Goed. That's possible. We go for a holy war here. No, I meant to do that. We will take out the dwarves. Golden Highway, sure. All right, here's the war goal for this war. Something like that. We'll have to take the rest of it later on, but I just want to get to the borders of everything that I will want to cut anyone else off. That is the goal. All right, we will continue to convert things. Very good, very good. Jasora is fully improved with. We took a loan. Why did I take a loan? I need to grant reduced research regulations, apparently. How does that do? Okay, they're all good. They're all good. What else do I need to do? So I need to put a bunch of infantry in some areas. And then I get the return of something. Okay. I need religious unity, admin points, and money for this mission. And then I need to own 5 provinces. So I need to own all of our holy sites. And that gives us dev cost and construction cost for 20 years. Okay. Okay. That is good to know. We will use that to our advantage. Send you up to the hold. You're about to spend troops to unalive gnolls? I see, I see. They got all their troops down here. They even got a 3-star general down here. Okay. It's fine. Not too worried about it. I'll be real with you. We may need to fire these mercenaries before our disaster fires. Or maybe it's not a disaster, but whatever causes our Shibulium to be disloyal, we probably don't want them around when that happens. You need to back up. You need to move up here. Yep. Make sure that we're not getting too caught out. Wow, they are blasted through my fort. Like it is absolutely nothing. Damn. They've got a lot of siege ability, and I have got no defensiveness to speak of. It's just attack construction time and cost to upgrade all the monuments. But the monuments just aren't worth it. Like, at this point, we've already won. Like the monuments are just kind of a win more button, you know? I can't walk there because of that. That's fine. I didn't want to walk there anyways. Overrated place to go. You can stay there. Our whole restoration OP is not the same, not all created equal. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? No, they're not all the same. The cost is based on the development of the province. I think it's also more expensive for non-subterranean races to do it. So if you're not a dwarf, a goblin, or a kobold, costs a lot of money. It's not worth it, really, to do unless you are actively digging. It's somewhat decent, at least. There are different hold operations depending on how broken. No, there's just the broken hold, and then you got to pay for it. Just broken hold, and you have to pay for it. Different resource requirements. I don't think so. Don't think so. Construction. Oh yeah. Also yeah. Great projects don't become cheaper with construction cost. There's a special specific modifier for that. Like great project upgrade cost. Go there. We will chase these troops down. Go get that back, please. All right. These dwarves can't run away forever. They can run away for a long time, but not forever. Ooh, they took that fort. That's unfortunate. Yeah, enforced serfdom. You hope you can run away. Oh, you suck. He figured it out. He figured out where he actually had to go to be safe. You coward. You coward. All right, let's combine up, get that siege down. You know what? Just barrage this. Just get through it. They have way more defensiveness than we do. You know what? Just assault this. Go find their troops. Yeah, get back here. I will chase you through Solar Hall. I will do it. There we go. We got him. We got him. No more dwarves. No more dwarves. You stand here because it looks like they might try and contest that. Haha. Thank you for finding my rebels. Have I tried the lava dwarves? I have not. I have not tried Gorbarad. Nope. 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 Let's get that occupied. Their ally went out yet? No, but once I stack like their army, they will. Oh, actually, Abdel Tunger's over here. Put in work. Alright. Cool. That falls. Awesome. Alright, this war's wrapping up. What kind of rebels we looking at here? Okay. Just want to keep an eye out for like particularists and the like. They're going to spread out like everywhere. Alright, there goes their army, which means you should want out. Goodbye. That is 99% war score. So thank you for the land. Oh, you suck. Guess we don't take that. And we take a little bit of money. And peace out. Oh. Problem solved. We are at 106 overextension. No problem. I wanted that. I wanted those events to fire. I wanted all of it. All part of the plan. Have you attempted the Dreamer Dwarves? I have, in fact, attempted the Dreamer Dwarves. It did not go well. I will have to, at some point, return to that. I will, at some point, have to return to that. All right, let's rebuild the old canals. So, the city of Bulwar's canals, which could connect the two branches of the Saran River, Saran and Buranin, have fallen into disrepair. Repairing them shall surely improve the appeal of Bulwar as a center of trade. Boom. Repair the locks and lifts. It costs 1,000 monies. 1,000 monies. For complex engineering, hire a gnome, hire a dwarf, or a local craftsman. Let's go with the local craftsman, because I don't need those advisors. Okay, you go deal with them. Could take Miltech super early. We will not, though. We will start our development. There's another merchant. So we're pulling trade here. Am I pulling out of Sirenvar? No. Pulling up from here. I mean, I could get here for more trade power. Probably a good idea. Just to keep pulling it along. Dwarven Minister? Sure, I'll get a moderate tolerance increase. Maybe do Helestor's next turn and collect an army of derpy vassals using Homebrew. Ooh, maybe. Which swords with missions haven't you tried yet? I haven't tried Mithradoom out. I haven't tried... Does Kugir have a mission tree? I haven't done Kugir yet. I haven't done Ram Dwarfs. I haven't done... I think I did Aeronaut Veer one time. I think I've played them. I haven't done Holes or Cat. I don't know if they have missions. I haven't done Gorbarad. Haven't done Verkal Scomdeer. Haven't done Segdeer. Haven't done Helest Dwarf, Sleepy Dwarf. I think I've done the other ones. Lava Dwarfs? Lava Dwarves are Gorbarad right here. Those are our boys. Gorbarad, the Volcano Dwarves. Alright, combine you guys up. And where do we want to go? Split up and just stay there. Alright, so you are up next. So Rashtahaga isn't going to join, so actually... yeah, here we go again. Oh, man. He's overextended. It doesn't matter. We're going for it anyways. It's wartime. I thought you did Sleepy Dwarfs, but it was Scuff Run. Yeah, right, exactly. We haven't completed Sleepy Dwarfs. Haven't completed Sleepy Dwarfs. We tried to do it, but failed. Miserably. Did not go well. The Sleepy Dwarves went to sleep forever. Coring all that up. That's fine. Make sure we are moving our way in. Go deal with these guys. Convert that. Bad reputation. Real dwarves, ruby or silver dwarves. I think I've played Aeronaut Veer before. I don't know if I've done it on the channel though. I don't think I have. But it's been a really long time since I played Aeronaut Veer. Really long time. Think about Frost Dwarves. Correctivore was fun, but I've already done it before. I sleep on those dwarves like I sleep on all clan. Yeah, but dwarves are fun. All clan. I did not enjoy all clan. Powerful mage bastard child. Well, oh, I thought we died right there. I was like, no. No, I'm not taking a 3-3-0. That's not happening. Miltech we could take early. We don't need to. That is fine. Instead, we will look to the Saran and we will begin a process of developing it to heights of greatness. All right. Go ahead and full state all of this up since we got it from our vassal. Might as well. And let's go ahead and encourage development. It's a level 1. That's fine. Let's get that there for now. Just make sure we don't cap out. You don't need to do swords with Helest Dwarfs, right? Correct. It's only for dwarves that are inside the Serpent Spine. Your poor GovCap. GovCap don't matter. You want to be a general? All right, let me. I will get you a general. We do need some more anyways. All right, we'll take it. I just need someone. Someone to do things. Someone to do things. Let's build some more government buildings. We'll keep going. Hey, Faroese, how's it going? This is shenanigans? What do you mean this is shenanigans? What do you mean? Okay, now we're just waiting to grab this. Didn't get to be an admiral of the railroads during the MP stream. Did you spend points and did I not give you a general? A general, specifically, not an admiral. We don't have a coast in the MP. We will not have a coast. Maybe ever. Quite literally, possibly never. If someone gets to be a general without claiming it? No, they did. They spent the points. They spent the points. They spent the... It's there. I see it. Legends are great. Redeem, make me a leader, 2,000 channel points. Requested an admiral. Yeah, but I didn't need an admiral. The wishes. We'll deal with that after this war. I have a feeling that might cause like troops to pop up somewhere. I want to finish off this war first. All right, look. All I want in this war is everything that you don't deserve to own, which is everything in Bulwar. It's that easy. Just give me that stuff, and we can go our separate ways. Simple as. Rail Admiral equals Radmiral? Yeah, I guess. I guess. Come on. Please. Thank you. Really? Minus 149 reasons. Well, hot diggity dang. That is quite the amount of reasons to say no. Oh, I can send the rest of my cannons. I had the wrong stack on there. Oopsies. Oopsies. Cordal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Can do what the beer dwarfs do and flood the mines with ale and sail on it. Oh, that's true. That's true. We could do that, but then we'd be like dwarves. And I don't know how Dak would feel about that one. I don't know. I think Dak's pretty happy being a goblin. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, during my little testing, we're going to scale up in power so quickly next session. We're probably going to have the largest, if not the second largest army in the world by the end of next session, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone, because I don't want them to attack me before I get there. Please. Let me have my moment in the sun of having more troops than everyone before everyone else goes crazy and does really good. He likes being a goblin enough that he's trying to be one forever. That's true. That's true. And it'd be hypocritical for any of the long-lived races to say that it's bad that I am becoming a lich, because they live a long time, but goblins don't. We're just trying to equal out the playing field here. Does that include being Shannon Command? No, that's without going to Worth the Command. I can have the largest army in the world, other than maybe Brian. Greedy Grin might be the only person who could compete. Clipping and sharing Arumba's Discord? Bro, Arumba doesn't even know I exist. We're fine. We're fine. I was watching his the VOD of his stream yesterday, and while he was like going over his nation and stuff, and he kept bringing up like everyone around him except for me, and I was like, yes, yes, yes. This is successful goblin sabotage. Okay, everyone forgets that we exist until there's millions of us, and we pour from the mountains. But until that point, we just hide. We hide inside, and nobody knows. Anything else for Gabo? Any army good late game? Yes, very good late game. Am I going to use professionalism in the MP? Yeah, but I have to demonsterize first. Because when you're monstrous, you lose a whole bunch of yearly professionalism. Like a whole bunch. Being monstrous is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So we've got to fix that first. And then we can start to build professionalism. Oh, you mean quantity, not quality. What am I saying? He needs more gobos? I don't know. We can get like... We can get our land force limit up to like 160,000 before 1,500 rolls around. Like we can have a lot of gobos. I can have a full 30 stack of national troops and battle mages combined. Plus, if we click the funny undead button, I can also get like 30,000 undead troops that cost literally 0 ducats to maintain. They take a lot of damage, but they take no manpower. I could just throw them and they just don't, it doesn't cost me a single thing. I can have like 160,000 troops for like 10 ducats a month. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Rajang is as scary as I thought they might be. No, they're still scary because at the end of the day, they're still goblins. They still die super easily. Like, we'll have a lot of them, but we'll need every single one of them to do anything. But again, I don't want land outside the Serpent Spine. Not for a super long time, at least. I just want to get my land inside the mountains. I got to take out the command. But don't worry. I got plans, okay? I've got plans. We're going to do good. We're going to do good. All right. I can't pay off my loan. Looking fine. All right, mission time. The wishes. From deep within the lowest levels of Garless Kell, amidst the priceless treasures lost over the millennia, a lamp has been discovered. Crafted from simple bronze, its surface is inscribed with old runes that predate even our oldest sources on the Bulwar cuneiform. Held within the Akul's grip, the cool metal thrums with life, and the wind whispers into its ear, "Approach, Seeker, and make your wish. Choose carefully." I wish for my land to be bountiful, my people to not know hunger. We get verdant bloom to the end of the game, plus 10% production efficiency, plus 10% goods produced. I wish for my armies to wield lightning as they do their swords. 0.1 infantry fire and 0.3 infantry shock. Or we get I wish to rule as the god kings of old. Minus 5% all power cost, plus 2.5% admin efficiency, 0.25 yearly absolutism, plus 20 maximum absolutism. The Akul's personalities will be cleared. They will become a powerful mage, and they will become immortal and long-lived. I wish to rule as the god kings of old. Woo! I think these are Dak stats. These are literally the same stats as Dak. That's weird. That's weird. Guys, he is an elf. No. We're not an elf, okay? We live longer than elves, okay? We live longer than elves. We're just better than them. We're trying to beat him. We're trying to beat him out. Elves. We want to live longer than all the elves. Otherwise, it's cringe, you know? Otherwise, it's cringe. Hey, look at that. We get national and rest -2 until the death of our ruler? Well, I think we will take that one up. You just did the funny. You never do the funny. Always do the funny. Always. Spoiler, there are side effects. Surely there would be no side effects. Why would there be side effects? It's not even that strong. It'll be fine. Dak will be a 666 in no time. I hope so. Because we're like super far behind in our multiplayer game. It's okay though. It's okay. We'll be fine. The only person that's around me that I think can really screw me over is Arumba. But I think he's going to have so much fun dealing with vassals that I think I'll be okay. What magic do you have? That's a good question. What magic do I have? Turn that off. We are... Holy damn! You're telling me that I just got all that for one button click? Bring on the consequences. That is fine. I'll take it. Legendary Conjuration, Divination, Enchantment, Abjuration, Transmutation, Renown, Necromancy, Illusion, and Evocation. Bro. What's the worst that can happen with the wish? His son takes over? That would be pretty bad. Transmutation for Monarch Seal? Yeah. We can enhance ability 2. We also do the Magic Project Homunculus. Let's go for enhance ability 2, though. So we can upgrade our mill, or we can upgrade our admin. Let's try and upgrade our mill. Well, technically Diplo's better, but we'll do mill. Aha. Ooh. That went up by 2. Is it supposed to go by 2? Is it supposed to go by 2? Pull you becoming used for to destroy? Not true, Bagel. Not true. You see, I am simply outliving the elves, so that way I can make fun of them. Yeah. But 10% goods produced. Efficiency. Yeah, look. But think about it. Think about it, okay? Think about this. Let me let a month pass, okay? And then we go here. Right? We click the button. I really like how in the multiplayer mod I can cast ruler spells from here. We go to... Which one is it? Illusion? No, never mind. But I do know with enchantment, we can charm our estates to get 10% loyalty for all of our peoples, which is pretty cool. We'll do that. It's a really good spell. How many number 2? Huh. It is level 2 of the spell. Yeah, I know it's level 2, but I thought that it still gave only 1. Like, I thought that it just always gave 1 no matter what. But hey, I'll take it. I'm not complaining. I'm fine with that. Divination for 33% all power cost. You know, we might do that when we go for like our big development. We could probably click that button. Yoink advisors are awesome. Oh right, I need to click that. I need to do that. Do I want to start rebuilding all these golden highways? Yeah, I do. Rebuild all the things. All the things. Okay, conjuration. Let's go ahead. No, not conjuration. Transmutation. Let's go ahead and make a thing. Elves upset craftsman. L. L. Go ahead and convert that. Could start taking centralism ideas. Yeah. National tax, fort defense, central planning. Expanding infrastructure grants goods produced plus 5% and manpower plus 10%. Expanding infrastructure in your capital area will refund 50 admin power once per province. Okay. Hey, what's this mean? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's not going to happen. Stage 1. I always just choose that because why not? Usually that way. I'll find Danny. This Surakesh coming bitch slash you for being abominable cringe. Ayo, what's this? How dare you? The Shebulium Revolt. Our efforts to curtail the Shebulium's influence in both our administration and military has been successful, if difficult, endeavor. Many of their ministers have been sacked, officers resigned to minor positions, and missionaries relegated to preaching on the fringes of our accolade. The Shebulium, fearing that the power they once wielded since our accolade's founding will be stripped from them once and for all, have finally risen in open revolt against our rule. Down with the rebel. 25 presents rise up. Okay. There's some dudes. There are, in fact, some dudes that have risen up in the desert. Congratulations. You will siege down a desert province of mine. Oh, no. Whatever shall we do? Our poor country. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. We need religious unity 100 for that. Oh. I actually need to annex this guy. I need to own this land myself. Okay, that's fine. We'll start annexing them next year then. And I need to go put the infantry there, so we can do that after we deal with all these rebels. I hope we take power from the elves, and now he is God King. That's right. It all comes back to trying to live forever. Yeah, if nothing's gonna happen, then it's fine. So, like, is this a disaster, or is it just we kick him once and then we win? Humunculus Stage 2. You can go for standard physique, or you can go for an absolute unit of size for a casual, low cost of 1 admin power. Why would you not make a thick boy? Why? Why would you not do it? You go for the unit every time. That is the best 1 admin point you will ever spend. Sure. Hunt down the raiding party. Tell me I have a funny button to... Oh, I have to click that. For legions? 10,000. Huh? 10,000. Okay. Well. Good thing we have big loan size. Establish the Dartaxian legions. Our rule extends from Gem Isle to the plains of the Saran. Our once fledgling movement bloomed into a kingdom and now stands as a proud empire, the first seen of Bulwar since the days of Jaher. No matter our reservations, we will take lessons from his success and form our own armies, whose ability and power will overshadow even the infamous Phoenix legions. We get an event, the revolt will be removed. We spend 400 military points and 10,000 crowns. A noble army, let all the world quake beneath our footsteps. Till the end of the game, plus 10% infantry combat ability, minus 5% fire damage received, plus 10% reinforced cost, plus 33% army drill gain, and minus 33% regiment drill loss. That is pretty good. I will admit, that is pretty good. Pretty good. All right. I was going to do something. I don't remember now. When can I start annexing you? June. Okay. All right, that's fine. How much to take this? Do I just take out more loans so that way I can embrace this? I think the answer is yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll pay off the debt at some point. What? How much? 4,700? Ah, what's one more loan, really, when you think about it? Just one more. Embrace. Take tech. Thank you. Infantry to Knolls. Thank you. Yes, that's what I was going to do. Cannons? Horsies? Horsies. All right, so we need infantry in the Jixobix area. Okay. How many do I need? 5. Okay, you move there. And then the Garpix Tluct, which I'm pretty sure is close. Yeah. Move you there. And then we need it in the Secure. Right there. Undead are kind of funny. They take no manpower to reinforce and have 50% reinforce speed. Takes less morale. Have minus 50% discipline. Yeah, they take a lot of damage. A lot of damage. But it's super nice to deal with like rebels and stuff because then you don't waste manpower. And then I need in Baharshis. Bahar. Huh? Am I Jixobix, Garpix, Tluct, Grixki? Oh, there's only 3. Oh, okay. Cool. Never mind. I thought it was 4. Air falls ill? I don't care. I live forever. Not my problem. Fair enough. Also very good for average morale. Yeah. Alright. Revenge upon the Gnolls. After the God Kings and before the time of Jahair, Bulwar suffered under the terror and yoke of the Gnolls, teeming packs of demon-worshipping monsters that preyed on women and children and brought many of the slavers' lash. They drove many of our kindred from their ancestral homes, and even today, over 400 years later, continue to desecrate Bulwar with their presence. They will be driven out, one and all. Return of Sadna II. The Gnolls have been driven out. The Cleaver of Realms is now split in twain. The shadow of the monsters that long hunted Bulwar have been irrevocably banished beneath Surakhel's fiery light. Our lost kin, the Shadna II, once scattered to the 4 winds, may return home once more. Welcome home, brother. The Shadna II is an accepted culture, and the areas will no longer be Gnolls. Cool. Cool stuff. All right. So now I think, yeah, we just need to integrate him and get to 100% religious unity. All right, I can do that. That I can do. So we can stop paying for our army for a bit. I do have an army that's black flagged. Oh, hey, look. You're not supposed to be over there. Move you back, and we can get the development cost from centralism. Then we will get another minus 2.5% development cost modifier. Be super nice. University. I would, but I can't afford it. Plus, the stab is nice for converting. In other words, they exist to tar pit down enemy armies and run sieges? Yes. They're super good for sieges. Super good for sieges. Homunculus Project Stage 3. We can imbue it with my own magical essence or secure a pure Damestar or Dameseer core. I'll do my own magical essence. Why not? Because I don't have the money. Clergy losing power. That's fine. It's fine. We're doing here. Bishop of Kenorian Beaver. We only have 50% control up here. I do have 20 light chips that I built, so let's go ahead and start protecting trade in our home node. That brings us from 56 up to 60. Gives us another couple ducats. Definitely worth it. Keep converting. Transmute ruler skill again? Yeah, we could do that every, 5 years, right? I think it's every 5 years we can do that. Enhanced ability. Yeah, it's every 5 years, so we can't do it yet. Soon, though. Soon. Start annexing you. All right, cultural unrest. Just give it some autonomy. That's fine. Not a big deal. We will start to repay loans. Well, yeah. Right, and we can finish off centralism ideas. It gives us +1 free Diplo policies. So we can get a diplomat, more Diplo rep. It also makes this missionary not cost us an admin point. Though I probably should lock in that missionary strength policy and the goods produced. We are going to lock in this at some point. Not yet, though. It gives us discipline. This gives us artillery combat ability. Okay, that's fine. Looking good there. Now, why can I convert these? Religious zeal. That is going to be an issue. That is going to be an issue. One that I am not a big fan of. Right, at the very least, we are converting our holy site here. I'm sure there's some way that we can get the religious unity up to 100 without actually converting everything. There's always sneaky little ways that things can be done. Transfer trade from dwarves to get more trade power. That's true. We could do that. And we have repaired the Bulwari canals. Though I don't think they're happy enough with me to do that. No, they're already basically disloyal. Probably because they hate me. That would do it. Let's not have them hate me, huh? Let's improve our relations with them. You know what? I really don't want them to hate me. So what we're going to do is open ruler magic menu. We are going to open up enchantment, and we are going to enchant subjects for minus 25% liberty desire in subjects. There we go. Now they are much happier with me. And if I placate them one time, I can enable divert trade, which I don't think it actually gave me that much more. Never mind. I was wrong. It just needed another month tick. It gave us a lot more. A lot more. So there we go. Now we're making more money. That's what we like to see. Is it Noel He-Who time? Yeah? No. Wait, no. I think we need them for Surakesh too, don't we? I think we need like everybody. I think we need like all the races. Ditch an idea group for tolerance ideas with religious unity? Yeah, we might. Institution spread. Nice. Like half elves more. It's fine. We're now traded in glass. Fancy. Build a ton of boats. We could build more boats. We could. Though we're already pretty far over, but I can just delete the galleys and the transports at this point because I'm not going to have any rebels on Gem Isle. It's something that we could do. Could also accept Krathanori culture. Yeah, I would need to state it up, but we could accept Krathanori. We could also accept Sun Elf. Aha, we have converted Azkasur. So now we can pick the final blessing for our faith, national unrest. Look at that. Old Sun Cult spreading out and looking absolutely beautiful. Keep the conversions up. Lead all boats. Take naval doctrine at 33% ship trade power, and we be gaming. You think we be gaming at that point, huh? All right. Let's see if we do be gaming. See if we do in fact be gaming. I don't know why I did that. I could just delete them all from this screen. I don't have to put them into a different. You know what? It's fine. Well, I need more money. We be gaming, but I got no money. Hey, it's Bobby on the account, Daddy. Weird thing to just say, but fair enough. Why am I a Witch King? Hold on. That's not fair. That's not fair. We're not a Witch King. We're chill. Like, we're literally chill. We do not deserve this. Evil? We're not evil. We haven't done anything wrong. Sure, we're a mortal god king that got its power from a magical genie wish, but that doesn't mean that we're bad. Thoughts on mayonnaise? Not a fan. Not a fan. Yeah, now they're going to be disloyal again. Gosh dang it. Get out of here. No more. But hey, at least our money, we're making way more money now. We actually have really even income between taxation, production, and trade, and gold, and vassals, and 1 ducat from war reps. Huge. I told you, you will receive a letter of cringe status. Well, they're just haters. All right, let's centralize this cult. The Old Sun cult is made up of hundreds of different sects that share the denial of Sun Elven divinity. Other than that, and their survival after continual prosecution by the Exemplars, they have little in common. But now that we control the holiest places of our faith, maybe it's time to hold a great council and unite the cult once and for all. The Council of Akal Uak happens in 1 year. Do I know the square root of pi? I mean, 3.14, but not much beyond that. Good for you if you know more, though. 159265. Okay, nice. Impressive. Quick maths. All right, we got a religious zeal in Saranza? What? This got converted? 1580. I'm more concerned about these. 1584. 1579. We're actually not that far away from it. It's not that bad. Oh, we are very far behind on dip tech, so let's take that. Let's take admin tech as well. And as for ideas, I think we need to go admin for the governing capacity. It doesn't help us with developing at all, but, like, we need to. Really badly. Yeah, because we're already an empire. We need more governing capacity. Well, wait, doesn't jurisprudence give governing capacity? Nope. State administration? State administration does. And I bet you this one gives devastation with something. And then we also had infrastructure in mind for more dev costs and cheaper construction costs, but that doesn't have the estate maintenance, caravan power, loyalty. This gives us plus 20% anyways, and I'm not really looking for any of this. So maybe take state admin instead. Yeah. State admin looks like it's a good idea. Tolerance for religious unity. Oh, that's true. Yeah. We'll go tolerance, but only for the first one. Then we'll switch out and we'll go state admin. Desert Isles worshiping no god, bro. Can this game be any less cursed? I fail to see the difference between the gross Jad and worshiping a null god. All right, they're both bad. Gross. Schwibbity, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the emotes and your role over on the Discord server, where I'm gonna, in the special, not really that secret, sub chat, I will start to post the thumbnails of future series and stuff on there. I usually post those beforehand. I haven't had one in a while, though I did post the thumbnail for the multiplayer VODs in there today. That's usually what I do over there. But thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Okay, we're going to revoke Crown Land. I want to get back up to 30 so I can sell again. I love selling me some titles. Give me all the monies. Humongous Project, Stage 4. Okay. Build the thing. You know what? Buy that down once. What are we looking at for income? Look at 231. Is the VOD channel monetized? No. Nope. It's just where I put the VODs in case people want to watch them. That is the purpose of it. Powerful Mage Air? All right. Never going to take over, but okay. The Council of Akal Uak. Priests and scholars from all over Bulwar are starting to arrive at Akal Uak. A palace was donated by the city's wealthiest landlord to be used as residence for the members of the council and to house the debates in his great hall. The city watch joined the Adaz Nabari to protect the palace as thousands of citizens crowd the streets so that they may witness this historical moment. Hundreds of scribes and assistants come and go from the palace at all hours, carrying boxes of paper and ink, holy books, and cult objects. Soon the council will begin, and the future of our faith will be decided. So the council begins. Hey, this campaign is over yet? How many missions left? Well, we still have Surakesh to get through, so a couple. We still have a little bit to go. Probably the rest of today, I think. I can't remember how long Surakesh's mission tree is, but I think. Human refugees from Zaka? Sure. Zaka, why are you getting rid of humans, bro? You can barely afford that. Be much better off accepting them. Make them more human? Yeah, make them more human. That's fine. Harvest failure? Nah. I mean, sure, human refugees. Why not? Lake fed, but I don't know what one this is. Boohianook. What are your ideas? Trade efficiency, enable force limit, colonist, shock damage received, trade steering. Okay, it's another trade one. Espionage, quantity of admin, offensive. All right. There's the religious unity that we need for this. So I need admin power and mumney. Mumney. Golden Highway construction in Har. All right. First debate, Keepers of the Light. The council's first topic was the decentralized nature of our faith, while united by our belief that Jahair wasn't Surakesh reborn, and that the Sun Elves hold no intrinsic divinity. Outside of our core tenets, there are few points of union between the different sects, and even less between the Old Faithful and those who converted from the New Sun Cult or from the Jad. While those differences are being slowly removed by achieving consensus, one point arose that is resulting very problematic. The role of the state and the sects in the preservation of our beliefs. Some believe that the followers and the priests were the ones keeping the light, risking their lives if they were ever discovered by the Sun Elf Inquisitors. Others say that our state, successful in war against the heretics, was the one that kept the light and allowed it to shine again. While both positions hold some truth, our advisors believe that we should publicly support one of them to end this discussion and allow the council to continue. The sects kept the faith alive, plus one tolerance to the true faith, and it was our state that allowed the light to shine again at 0.5 legitimacy. Let's go tolerance to true faith. I like tolerance to true faith. You like tolerance to true faith? I like tolerance to true faith. We could get Inno for taking Miltech early. We don't need to, though. We could develop. Be pretty cool. All right, that's converted, so now we just have to deal with this, but we have the religious unity, so it doesn't really matter. Let's find somewhere along the Saran to develop. You don't even have prosperity yet, but I don't care. There's your one click. There's your clicks. I should probably have only put that up to 10, but it's okay. Suppression of the lower classes. Well, that sounds bad. Military commissions. You can lose loyalty. You'll be all right. What's the max TTF you've ever had? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, yes. So usually we would only stick with one color, and we picked orange last time, but we can cheat and use divination, and then we get to figure out who's going to win anyways. So we're going to cheat, and we're going to make money. I'm just saying, it's meant to be. It's meant to be. Orange wins twice in a row. Twice in a row. Boom. Nothing escapes the eye of an expert like me. How dare you down Orange? I know, Esther, I shouldn't have downed it. Never lets me down. Never lets me down. All right, second debate. Leaders and followers. After months of debate, a second problem has arisen. Esther, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. 9 whole months. Wow. Such a long time. Thank you. Once again, occupying the minds of the priests and halting the council's progress. Some of the priests claim that ordinary people can be inspired by the divine, and that priests should not have a monopoly on faith, since the fight against darkness is internal and individual. Others claim that it is the role of the priest since time immemorial to guide the faithful and lead the communities. Finally, some of our closest followers say that both the people and the priests have failed in the light before, and that it is the role of the ruler to guide the faithful. Again, our advisors believe that we should publicly support one of them to end this discussion and allow the council to continue. So, we can go with the people, plus 10% production efficiency, plus 1 advisor pool, plus 5% loyalty of the clergy, but less influence. The temples gives an extra missionary, cheaper missionary maintenance cost, but 10% loyalty of the clergy, or the temples and masses have failed the light before, for 5% land morale, 0.5 yearly absolutism, and minus 10% influence of the clergy. I think we go for this one. I mean, production efficiency sounds good. Yeah. I like production efficiency. Do you like production efficiency? I like production efficiency. All right, and now we have the fate of the homunculus. We should probably just have them... I don't know. What do we want to do with them? What's the best thing to do with these things? We don't need an heir, because we live forever. So, do we want A? I mean, we're not really studying magic. I guess we could, but we're already legendary in most of them. Advisor, they're immortal. Is the advisor actually immortal though? Ooh. Oh, it's until the end of the game. Oh, yeah, second thought, you were called God King. It sounds like you're the head of the religion. Ah, it's just a title. Just a title. But a god needs followers, right? You gotta repair them. They are insane. Oh, I get to choose any of them. Ooh. Wow. What do we want? Imagine choosing the colonial range one. Funny. Probably production efficiency and +1 monthly admin. Well, in that case, I probably want like a Diplo one for more Diplo power. You can build multiple. You can build multiple of them. That's crazy. Trade. You know what? We're gonna go trade efficiency. We're gonna go trade efficiency. More money from trade sounds good. We can really boost this number up a lot. You can have 3. 1 of admin, 1 of dip, and 1 from mill. That's kind of broken. I love it. Trader. All power cost advisor? Unfortunately, I don't think that's an option. No, it's not an option. If that was an option, though, you bet that I would click that. You bet that I would click that. But no, we don't have a mage. It costs play to support all 3. Okay. Well, we're going to go for trade. We're going to go for trader. Boom. We need to save the money. We need admin points. So I can do this. Then we need to finish annexing you. Oh, God. Wait. Uh-oh. 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 We need more Diplo rep. Or I have to break the vassal and then kill him. No, we're good. We're good. Open ruler magic menu. Go to enchantment. Go to diplomats. Oh, that doesn't give us... Oh, no! Glamour, you're saying? Glamour, is that illusion? Glamour 2? It's only 2 Diplo rep! Revoke unregulated research? I can't. They're too strong. The Magi are too strong. Their equilibrium is 99. So if I wait for them to get to 100... or to get to 90, then I can sell titles and revoke reduced research regulation. And that would get me to even. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can scrounge this together. Absolutism. I don't need absolutism. How you can conquer all this out? How those numbers? We're not. We're not. Study illusion. Break a mage tower. I think I have too many mage towers. Human refugees from Zaka? It's fine. What else am I doing that's lowering it? Just reduce research regulation. If I boost my legitimacy up, that would help. Yeah, getting rid of reduced research regulations almost gets me there. Still puts me at 0.61, but I can even it out. I just need to... Wait, is it moving again? Is it moving? Okay, it's moving again. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We will conquer Damascus. They're my vassal. They're my vassal. We're trying to annex them right now because I need to own this for a mission. All right. Third debate. The head of the cult. As the council comes to a closure, the political topics start replacing the religious ones. And again, a new debate is threatening to stop the council. The matter this time is the organization of the cult. More specifically, what type of hierarchy will be established, as the different sects of temples were virtually independent from one another for centuries. Some advocate for a more decentralized hierarchy, with a synod acting as the supreme authority of the cult. Others for a high kashra, a head priest elected by the state to act as the Isiak Surakesh, the head of the clergy. There are intermediate options too, with some want a high kashra but elected by the temples, while the clergy from the Saran Plain support the idea of a high council formed by the kashra of the main temples of Bulwar. As before, should public support one of them? As for we, I don't know why it doesn't say we. I don't know what it's supposed to say right here, but it's not showing up. We should we should publicly support one of them to end this discussion and allow the council to end. More manpower in True Faith provinces, minus 50% establish Holy Order cost, or +1 free admin policies. I mean, I'm pretty sure the established Holy Order cost is going to be good for us. We can combine that with the minus 25% established Holy Order cost, and then we can make it like super cheap to get like a lot of goods produced along the Saran. Like, yeah, the +1 free admin policies is nice, but it's only costing us 1 admin a month, and we're not going to need admin ever again. So I think I'm going to go for the established Holy Order cost. Can only establish Holy Order once. True. But there's a lot of them to do. Like 50. If I cut in half, it's what? What's a fourth of 50? Like 12.5? We save there. And then 20% of 50 would be, I don't know, close to another like 15, right? No. I don't know. It would cut it in like half. Almost half. 70% discount is pretty good. There's a lot of monuments who give Holy Order cost. Yeah, but I don't want to upgrade the monuments. I'm just going to take the monument one. Or the Holy Order cost one. Lack of officers. L. Guess that's less professionalism for us. Less professionalism. I want to rebuild the old canals, but first, we save up for this. The council comes to a close. Since the age of petty kingdoms, the cult has been divided. First it split into sects, and later the Sun Alpha rise and established their own version of our cult, claiming that they were restoring the old traditions while at the same time spreading their lies about Jahair's divinity. But now we achieved true unity, and from Azka Sel Azka to Azka Sel Udam, from Barsan to Azka Sur, every Sun cultist shares the same beliefs, the same practices, the same hymns. We worship Surakesh in the streets and no longer in secret. Surakesh is the god we worship, as he is the sun that shines over Bulwar. The cult is united. Let the celebrations begin. All right. We get cult organization High Council. Gives minus 50% established Holy Order cost, +1 tolerance to true faith, plus 10% production efficiency, +1 possible advisors, +5 clergy loyalty, and -5 clergy influence. Cool. The final ingredient, harpy feathers? Some spells and potions require esoteric instruments such as body parts of various creatures. An unfortunate result of mages' overambition, possibly compounded by our cutting their restrictions, has resulted in a rash of unfortunate incidents in which harpies have been drugged and stripped of their feathers, and in some situations, slaughtered for their organs. This is met with no small amount of displeasure in Baharshis, and people look to their leader for guidance. Yeah, I don't blame you, but I need these guys to be loyal, so I don't know if we should do that, though. Like, we're close to being able to sell titles and then fix the problem. But, like, think about it. Think about all the loyalty that we get. Nah, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right, the Ziggurat of Surakesh. So, Surakesh is praised in many temples throughout Bulwar, but none are yet worthy of his glory. It is time we amend that. We will build the greatest temple for our radiant god, a single towering ziggurat that reaches farther towards the sun than any other building in all of the known world. Let us commission the best architects of Bulwar for this task. All right, 2,000 crowns with an Anbennar. Unlock a decision that allows us to build the Ziggurat of Surakesh. Okay. That costs a lot of money. 1,000 monies. So Surakesh is praised in many temples throughout Bulwar, but none are worthy of his glory. It is time we amend that. Let us build the greatest temple for our radiant god. It will be a big investment, but it will be worth it. Where does it build that? I don't know. Also, I know earlier you asked me if I could get the sundial. Yes, I have to accept the culture. And I can get land fire damage. War score cost from other religions, prestige per development from missionary. And I can also use this for garrison size. Garrison size. Interesting. This is what chat gets for wanting waifus. True. Splendid advancement. Okay. If I could, I would love to revoke this after he's annexed. So I think what we'll do, we'll get up to 90 loyalty here. And I'll make sure my nobles are also able to go over their influence. And then I will revoke the noble integration policy because that gives them way too much influence. And I want to get rid of this. That way he can be loyal all the time without me spending prestige on it. Is the buildings outlier po if you want to know where the building? Oh, true. It's in our capital. That makes sense. That tracks. Local missionary strength minus 8%, +1 yearly prestige, and +1 possible number of buildings. 114 months. Dang. That's a lot of months. Our economy has gotten over 102, or income at least. Rathanor, Kedis Zealots, that's fine. All right, take powerful trade ships. We don't need the religious unity anymore, do we? No. So we are going to go ahead and abandon tolerance ideas and choose state admin. We're going to grab that governing capacity, which that doesn't even fix our governing capacity issues. Boy, oh boy. Well, it does give me more caravan power, which is good because caravan power is very good along the Golden Road. To pull more trade in this direction. Bring it on in. Galan eating time. Is it? It is. No. 1 year. They've allied Abdul Azan. Okay. It is almost Galan eating time. So let's send our troops on over to get ready for that. So imagine if a kobold committed a major heresy and converted to OSC and did all the garrison sides monuments, how hard would it be to break their forts? It's a good question. You know, in the multiplayer mod, I know I'm talking about that a lot today, but we can get a lot of dudes in those garrisons. We can get like pretty big armies inside our garrisons, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Something that we will be looking at. Earlium is Sun Elf religion, but not what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for... Yeah, look at that. Now it's 25, and I can make it even cheaper. We will encourage development here. We could put the province governing costs on a lot of spots, too. I'm not sure it's necessary. I mean, look how cheap it is to develop. It's dirt cheap. If we get everything up to like 20 development, we can expand infrastructure once on everything, and it'll be super cool. It'll be super cool and super awesome. We can start converting things. Let me check the prosperity map mode here. Wrong tab. There, yeah, see this, I need to make sure gets stated up. This needs to be stated up. This needs to be stated up. Need to build a fort here to start getting prosperity going. Because I know that I think we need all of the Saran to be prosperous for Surakesh's mission tree. So let's make sure we do that. I don't really care. Okay, they're at 90.9%. Goblins have a buff to garrison size? I think they do. I know it's 20% in the multiplayer mod. So we can get up to like 12,000 troops, I think, in like a level 2 fort, something like that. Saran and the Brunnen go burr. They do. They will. They sure will after I pay off all these loans. And buy down all this inflation. I don't know how our inflation's still going up this much. Like, yeah, I'm making 21 from gold, but like... Whoa. Okay, I see what you mean by there's an upkeep cost. I understand now. Risk further deterioration? That sounds bad. I should just repair it. Do you have to do this if you make them into your heir also? All right, let's pay for our troops, and we're going to war. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Centralize the province gives monthly prosperity. Oh, that's true. That's true. There we go. Now we can state all of this up. Perfect. And we can complete the last mission for our nation. The Sun Unconquered. The faithful stand victorious. The old sun cult is triumphant, and Surakesh's light has guided us to victory. All of Bulwar stands liberated, and we are its eternal guardian. Plus 50 prestige, minus 10% construction cost and development cost for 20 years. We will wait to click that button until the very last second before I form Surakesh. To the very last second. Very last one. All right, Rokugalon, you have got to go. Nothing personal. I just want your land inside Bulwar. And I do have a question though. Are you more than 100%? All right, you get to live then. Everthil, sure. I guess you can have access if you really need it. Be a mission to become legendary transportation. Turn into a dragon. Have sex with one of the dragons are still alive and try to save the dragon race. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I wish you the best of luck of trying to convince the Anbennar dev team to let that one pass. Good luck. Good luck. Did you keep the nose to Hihu? We still have them right now. Oh, maxed out on mill points. We still have them right now. We could Hihu though. We could do it. I forgot to upgrade this again. I forgot it. I forgot. Again. As usual. Oh, there's the end of our golden age. Rip. Surakesh gets new missions? Yes, Surakesh has their own mission tree. That, I believe, replaces ours. All right, we have a government reform. We're going to go for embrace economic theory, I think, for production efficiency and yearly inflation reduction. I don't think there's anything else here that's worth it. So we click the button and we have max mill points again. Okay. Cool. There we go. It was a golden age indeed. It was. It was actually a legitimate golden age. We did a lot of work. Got a lot done. I have to decide when to use my golden age in the multiplayer game. That one's going to be more difficult. Dragons are an intelligent race, aren't they? Yeah. They are. Small tolerance of dwarves is fine. Rate of money transport? Our Minister of Finances is in shock. An important transport of state money has been raided. Thousands of crowns were stolen, leaving us in disrepair. Well, that's sad. Why would someone do that? That's mean. No! Hold on. Okay. Revoke that. Now we're good to click this button. Actually, I guess I could side with the nobles. Hold on. I could start getting rid of things here. Yeah, you know what? Get rid of expansion of zealotry. Get rid of oversight by the clergy. Get rid of... Okay, then we pick the nobles. We side with the nobles. And then we get rid of nobility and the officer corps. Yeah, look at that. We're doing work. We're doing work. Kings in East March, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Indian Golden Age 1600 equals trash players. That's not true. That's not true. Sometimes it is the best idea to... we're just going to take a loan. To use your Golden Age before 1600. Ooh, no loan. Especially if you're far away from wherever the early institutions spawn, it can be a very good idea to use your Golden Age in order to develop Renaissance and the second one, global trade. No, not global trade. The second one. Why brain and Renaissance colonialism. Words, man. Words are difficult. Rosande is, in fact, in the deep woods. I think that's a fair thing to say. I think it might be a bit of an understatement, but yeah, it is. New EU4 law. Using Golden Age for 1600 means you're trash and uninstalled. Dang. I guess I'm a lawbreaker then. I'm living dangerously. Especially for campaigns that ever make the 1600s like me. Well, that's also a pretty good reason to not use it in 1600. Renaissance is the second one. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true for most people. For most people. State maintenance reductions sounds wonderful. Because, oh my god, our interest is 32? Dang. That's expensive. That's a lot of money. I'm about to max out on mill points again. We're going to get to this point where I'm not going to be spending my points fast enough. It's a great place to be. That being said, does mean I have to, you know, spend them. Does mean we have to do them. Pre-600 Golden Age, a good thing sometimes can help snowball. Yeah, it really just depends on where you're at. It really just depends on where you're at. General is dead. Rip. Okay, look, all I want is this land. Even Heroes Vale. I know you're not going to want to give up Heroes Vale, but I need it. So, thank you. Have a nice day. Ta-da! We've taken over all of Bulwar, or it is owned by a vassal right here. But that's it. We only have one vassal because it's a dwarf, and they can do way more with that province than I can. Otherwise, we own it all. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Will you form the Phoenix Empire? No, M-Laser. We have a different formable, actually a human formable, which we will do here momentarily. All right, let's go ahead and get state maintenance going. Possible policies +1 sounds really nice for us. So let's go ahead and get rid of this tax. We don't necessarily need the tax, but what I do want to do is implement minus 25% holy order cost. All right, so now our holy orders are 70% cheaper to put in. So now it only costs 12 Diplo to put down the local goods produced holy order. Now, is that modified by all power cost? Oh, that's not stated. Oops. Well, it definitely should have had that stated up. I don't know if there's a way for me to see what makes it cheaper. I think it probably doesn't. You didn't say Brisson? No. I just stated all this up before the right at the beginning of the stream, because there was a vassal, and well, to be honest with you, I thought I did, because it's kind of a good province. So, all right, servants of Surakesh, servants of Surakesh, servants of Surakesh, servants of Surakesh, all along the Saran River, we shall have goods produced. Yes. We shall have so many goods produced. It shall be the most goods that have ever been produced. You will see. You will see the greatness of money. Okay, that needs to be stated up. What? Huh? All provinces of the state must be owned in court. Oh, it's not court all the way. Okay. 50 base costs, religion cult thingy, policy, new cost from 5, bit of a power cost, rounds it down to 12. Nice. But doing that also gives one base production every province in the state for 12 Diplo. That's crazy. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Our governing capacity is pretty bad, but all the other things are pretty good. All right, is it time to form Surakesh? Are we ready to abandon the green and go to the better map color and the better ideas? Even though these ideas are pretty good. I like them a lot. Production efficiency is nice, but Surakesh ideas are just too good to not choose. If forming Surakesh will make you conquer Ket, then yes, it will not. It will not. And in fact, it will not make me conquer Ket. All right, let's do it. The Sun Unconquered. 50 prestige, construction cost and development cost for 20 years. Let's go ahead and unite the cities of Bulwar. Bulwar is the birthplace of human civilization, but unlike other much younger lands, it has never been united under native human rule. It's been conquered by gnolls and elves, but it is time that came to an end. We have united the cities of Bulwar under our banner, for the first time a banner of a Bulwari city-state. We will not let our homeland fall under the rule of a foreign power again. Did we build pyramid for our god? I think, yeah. It's being built. Is that going to get canceled if I form Surakesh? It shouldn't. I mean, it's just a building, right? Oh, wait. Is there like a special event that we get for being... Oh, wait. We might have to wait. Ooh. There might be an event about it when we finish. Maybe we should wait. Let's wait 4 years. Let's wait 4 years to see if there's an event. I don't want to miss an event before I form that too early. Means I wasted the mission, but that's okay. You have 4 years to kill it. I see 4 tags. Oh, look at our governing capacity. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. We're so far over it. Okay? Let me try and get that under control. Also, we're going to accept the elves now, okay? I'm sorry to tell you. We're accepting the elven culture. We're also going to accept the gnolls now. I've been lying to all of you. We're not actually human supremacists. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all been a trap. It's been a trick. I have tricked you all. We are going to accept the cultures because gaming. Real gaming hours. We're going to upgrade that. We're going to upgrade this. We're going to upgrade. Gonna upgrade that. We're going to upgrade... I can't go upgrade that one. We're going to upgrade this. We're going to upgrade this. Oh, yeah. We had just enough. Wow. There is an event when it completes? Okay, then we'll definitely wait. We'll definitely wait. Cave goblins? Oh, God. Oh, no. Go get them, boys. Go get them. Maybe you should use the admin instead of the dip one. I think we will use the admin one off of the Saran. I want the Saran to have just lots of goods produced and lots of money. But like up here, we can use the province governing cost. Or we could just do local goods produced. Like we could just keep doing local goods produced in all of our states and just make crazy amounts of money. And then use that money to build more buildings. Like I feel like it's probably worth it to do more goods produced. Like it literally is just that good. Like 5% goods produced is very good. Can you Goblin Tide and Obvel Tunger? I don't think so. I think it's just a digging event. Yeah, I think we're just going to go for goods produced everywhere. It's also one Diplo development in every single province, which is kind of broken. Like 12 Diplo points to do 3 points, like 3 Diplo development clicks is kind of crazy. On top of that, I also get construction cost reductions. Like, it's super nice. As long as you're putting the elven in no waifus and husbandos, we can close eyes to the transgression for now. Is that how that works? I didn't know that there was a condition. Oh, man, I'm out of Diplo points. Oh, no. Oh, nuts. All right, there we go. Put that there. Almost Miltech time. You know what? We're just going to take Miltech. And we are going to upgrade to Overclan Defenders. No, we're not. We're going to Jadari, whatever that is. That's better. Now you need to have your religious unit exactly 50% between 2 things, and then use holy orders to get a lot of dev. So PTSD from Goblin Tide. I see that icon and I pucker. That's fair. That's fair. Goblin Tide can be quite the experience. Quite the fun time. Fun is not the word I should probably use, but you know. We are going to sell titles and revoke land, and we are going to pay off our loans and make an extra 20 ducats a month. Golden Highway, sure. We gain 1 point of development upon centralization, more reform progress growth. Okay, that doesn't really do much for us. But that's all right. That's all right. How far off of this? No. How far off this ziggurat are we? We're getting there. It's done in 85. Done in 85. That's how someone got a 7K Deb Japan on Reddit, if I remember right. Just switch religions. You keep doing holy orders over and over. Oh, I see. So you make the holy orders, you convert to Confucianism, then you convert back and you re-put them in. That is pretty smart. That is pretty smart. How much are you in debt? Like, I got 3 loans left. The interest is a lot, though. Remember, in Homebrew, interest costs more. So each one of these is like over 4 ducats of interest. Rather expensive. Rather expensive. Also, did you know that in the multiplayer mod, loans increase building costs by 2% for each loan. Something that I have learned. Something that I have learned. Something that we will have to adapt to. So you can't, like, bankruptcy build very well, which is good. All state loyalty sounds great. Really? Take care of them. Put out a rebellion, cost 10,000 duckies. Oh. Oh, how? How? Not how many I have. How? Yeah. Yeah. There was an event we needed 10,000 ducats for, so. I had to take out the loans. Can you still hide your money in monuments, though? I don't know. Good question. The Zal request aid. No. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, we have no debt. Okay, perfect. That means I can build these government buildings everywhere. Well, everywhere is a strong word. In some places. Zaka separatists, we can just tell them to not rise up. Here we go. Rosonde's at war with Bone Carver. That's fine. Now we just chill for another like year or so. Naval traditions are scorned. Okay. How's my navy doing? Did I get all those boats built? I would have sworn I built more. There. Maybe that's better. All right. Finish off state admin. Give us +1 possible policies. You'll love to see it. Let's throw in minus 75% state maintenance. Make state maintenance $0. I definitely want to cycle for a court mage. Like, that's not really an option. Yep. Definitely want to have a court mage at all times. Oh, you're building a courthouse. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Transmute ruler skill. Oh, yes. It's definitely time. Ruler magic menu, transmutation, enhance ability. Let's go for Manara's tongue, 100 Diplo power. There's 70% chance that we gain 1 Diplo, but last time it gave us 2. But this time it only gave us 1. I don't know. Last time we got 2, but this time we only get 1. Also, we can switch over to like the trade efficiency guy. Get you to level 3. Go for the discipline guy. Get him to level 3. Take a loan because I'm dumb and I spent all my money when I shouldn't have. Is what it is. Building from the fleet screen can be silly because sometimes it builds it in very few provinces. I hope it did. I hope it built them all in pure ale. Okay, no. It did a good thing. I remember one time I did start to upgrade a navy here. Like, I added a bunch of ships on and they were in pure ale. And it quite literally tried to build like 40 ships in this one province. I was like, bro. Like, use your brain a little bit more. Like, there's so many coastal provinces around here. You don't need to build them all on this tiny little island. There's only so much that tiny island can do to build a bunch of heavy ships. But, well, study magic, legendary and all. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. Study magic and legend and all. Take mage ideas and see what they do. Ooh, now that is not a terrible idea. That is not a terrible idea. The studying is. Like, we're not going to study that much. Like, the run will probably be over before we even study all of them. But we can check what these ones do. Right to the island's entire population just building ships for 20 years. That's what they would have done. All right, Ziggurat of Surakesh has been completed. It has been slowly arising over the city of Akaluwak. Now, finally, it is complete. Thousands of masons, hundreds of sculptors, dozens of painters and metal workers have labored for 10 years to complete this marvel of architecture. We have truly built one of the wonders of the world. Let the world see the glory of Surakesh. Till the end of the game, we get plus 5% discipline, we gain 50 prestige, and the province gets the conditional modifier, giving us 2% missionary strength and plus 2 tolerance of the true faith 11. Also, for the question earlier of what my highest true faith or Tolerance to True Faith is? It was probably with Jad. I don't know what you get up to, but it's some crazy numbers. Does MP have mage ideas? I don't think so. But it might also just not be an option because I'm still a monstrous nation, so some things are restricted. Okay, so I think we're good to form Surakesh now. Don't do a Shia run. Okay. But you have... They're doing an update to the mission tree? But they just made it. What do you mean they're doing an update to the mission tree? They're already updating it? Already? Alright. We're good to form Surakesh. Let's do it. The later half has some issues. Oh, okay. Alright, we will form Surakesh. Ba-dum-ba-da. Ah. Good map color. And yes, please, we will take our new ideas. They will switch from very war-focused to... Well, even more war-focused, but also more money-focused. So now we have 15% national manpower, 10% infantry combat ability, 15% trade efficiency, -2 national unrest, 0.5 yearly legitimacy, plus 20% global trade power, minus 25% galley cost, plus 20% galley combat ability, plus 10% morale of armies, minus 20% development cost, minus 2.5% all power cost. Very, very strong ideas. They're just so good. They're so good. It's probably some of, if not the best ideas in the game. Any love for Imperial Gnomes? I like Imperial Gnomes. Gibbard is fun. I like Gibbard. The green look tastier? I don't know. This is pleasing to look at. Hey, Miss Donnie. Looking for a while. Just going to start playing Anbennar solo. Welcome. What nation would you recommend someone who masters EU4 decently but knows nothing about the lore? Probably something in Canor. I think Westham could be a fun run for you because it ties in with some of the lore of what happens before the start date. So if that's something that you're interested in, then Westham could be fun. If you want to go colonial, Eberthil can be really fun. You can become very, very, very strong. That's spam color. It's just spam. Okay, well, the last time I ever saw spam would have been like 9-10 years ago. And it's been a while. Dwarf adventures are pretty bog standard, but also won't help a lot with learning the lore. True, dwarves are fun, but they're very different. They're very different, even from regular EU4. Lore Ent. Well, as Laurent, you start off pretty strong, so sometimes it's not fun to start off super strong, but if you do, then Laurent will be very strong. Looks like $2 for 5 slices at the supermarket deli. Okay, can I not have one nice thing, guys? Can I not just say, hey, I really like this map color? Y'all just gotta try and ruin it, huh? Can I not just be like, ah, yes, Surakesh, beautiful map color. It's so satisfying. How many missions you got now? All these? I don't know if we'll do all of them, but we'll do a lot of them. Also, it doesn't replace our mission tree. It just adds a new one. Bubblegum flavor. All right, Lord Monty, I can take bubblegum flavor. That's fair. That's fair. First campaign was Corvaria. True, Corvaria for vampire stuff. It's no longer my eyes. Oh god, my eyes green. That's true. That's true. Matches Poe's shirt. I mean, kind of, yeah, on the camera. The shirt's actually like a much darker red, but yeah. It's a toss between salad and deli meat color. Whatever. The founding of Surakesh, okay? I own at least 3 provinces. I own all the provinces in Bulwar. It is done for the first time since the god kings of ancient Bulwar. Our people are united with no masters but themselves. This is a momentous occasion all across Bulwar, from the Maketi in the east to the Bahari in the west. People are celebrating their newfound freedoms and the nation that gave it to them. But now that we are a unified country, we must decide where the government shall be situated. There are many ancient cities which would suit our needs. A capital for our nation. So current capital, we can go for Askasel Aska, Bahar, Bulwar, Askasur, or Brissan. Bulwar or Brissan are definitely the best choices here. I think we should go for Bulwar, though, and settle on the river. Ogres to me, each service are very alike. Some of the most brutal. I mean, asked for a week, but in bed too early or forgot. That's fair. That's fair. Welcome to the internet. No nice things for anyone who creates content. Wow. We could create an exception for me. Ask us, sir. It'll move your trade capital. That's fine. We can move it back. We have plenty of points. Ask us, sir is probably like the second worst choice, other than keeping it where it is. Like, Ask us, sir is fine, but it's got 2 farmlands provinces, one of which produces grain, and then there's a desert province and a mountain province. And that's not very good. Like, compared to Bulwar, which is, you know, urban and 3 farmlands. Urban produces silk, farmlands with grain, farmlands with glass, and farmlands with cloth. Like, it's very good. Like, Bulwar is just a very good state. It's very good. I'm going to Bulwar. Local construction cost and dev cost there till 1595. Boom. It costs currently 4 points to develop the 30 development province of Bulwar. Sorry. Let me, oh, we can't get down to 3? Rip. Rip. Coffee better than Bulwar. Oh, what, the 2 coffee provinces in the world? Oh, sorry, there's 5. There's 5. I always forget about these 3 down here. My bad. My bad. Ask us, sir, a riot. Well, then riot all you want. We're going to the place that's best, and that's Bulwar. I will move my trade capital back up to Akatbar, though. Do you want to go to Akatbar? Trade power 64. No, trade power 73. No, we're going to move it back to our old capital. Yeah, we'll move our main trading port back here. We can get monopoly and coffee. That's true. Time to develop Bulwar with a lot of production. Yes. Yes, let's look at our missions, though. So I need 150 admin points. And all provinces in the human cities of Bulwar province group need a courthouse or a town hall. And the clergy needs 60 loyalty. So we have to let them tick back up. You know what? Oh, that's not even with encouraged development. Oh, we still can't get it down to 3? Why? It's so expensive, though. How are my mages feeling? They're feeling good. Okay. 4 is dev floor? Oh, I thought 3 was dev floor. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose we'll have to be okay with that. Wait! I could get more local dev cost in Bulwar. If I upgrade this, I get another 5%. Is that worth it? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Upgrade these. I should have taken out merchant loans, actually. There we go. Wild card. I'm pretty sure the wild card is already on. No, I put on core creation cost, huh? Ooh, baby. All of our troops we have sacrificed. All right. Change wild card to development. Minus 7.5% development cost. Loans are lame. I want to upgrade, though. Okay, so now. Funny development numbers. Costs 4 to develop like the entire farmland's rich land along the Suran. Give it a tick? Okay. I'll give it a tick. Did that change anything? I don't think it changed anything. Divination? Oh, true. We don't have enough monarch points, though. How long do we have for our modifier from our mission? Unified under the sun, 1601. Okay. Return of the God Kings is until we die. Witch King doesn't do anything to help us here. Racial focus of dwarves. Oh, we can get rid of that. We don't need that. Human administration, all power cost. Our magi will be loyal. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to save up monarch points now, I think. Copper dwarf is an accepted culture. Okay, we're going to have to annex the dwarves. Oh, no, we don't. We don't have to. That's just for that. We can just leave them. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to save all of our monarch points. It won't do much, as it should say 4 for quite a few clicks. Yeah. But think about it if we actually maximized it, because there are some more provinces or some more stuff down here that would help us get more. I could have had cheaper holy orders, bro. I wish I knew that. We could have been putting these holy orders down for like 4 points, for like 4. Thanks for the suggestion again. I return to Lurk Zone until I fall asleep. All right, yes. Let me know if you have any more questions, Mastani. I will be happy to annex. I'd be happy to annex your questions. Stupid. To answer your questions. No, probably when you annex all of Ket, you'll have plenty of holy orders to place for point. We're not annexing Ket. We're not doing it. We're not annexing Ket. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay. Absolutism at least 60. Okay, yeah, we're probably not completing this mission tree, but I do want to develop the Saran a whole bunch. So we're gonna wait till we have like max monarch points of all of them. Even if and then we'll go and we'll do it. Then we'll call the run complete. We'll call the run complete at that point. Let me go ahead and take another loan out so I can upgrade you to level 3. Yeah. Just stare. You're a coward. It won't be hard to get absolute, just seize land cooldown. Started a world conquest. It's time to complete it. No. How about no? How about How about no way? I'm good. I don't need to do a world conquest. I'll pass. Salah had caravan routes. I'll just take caravan power. We're not doing all missions. We can. If you guys really want me to do all these missions, but we do have to wait until the age of Witch Kings. And then we need absolutism, at least 60. It'll just take a while. We're going to just move on to a new run today. You hunger Bulwar, only 5 more continents to go. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of an understatement, don't you think? Bulwar is probably the easiest continent to take over. You can literally do it as Jad in like 50 years. It's not difficult. I do need to develop with my mill points, though. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to encourage development down here. No, we didn't actually need to do that. Encourage development here. Hey, guys, it's still a 4. Okay, well, the wetlands are at the very least expensive to develop. Yeah. Oh, it went up. 14. 32, down to 20. Okay. What about the canals? Yeah, we could finish off the canals too. That would be better, huh? They make it even cheaper. Imagine Jad with the manpower upon conversion idea. That'd be pretty crazy. Of course, the price of 40 dev is going to go up. Yeah, but it took a while. Man claiming to be God. Oh. All power costs plus 10%, huh? Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Then what does the power of a god do to mortal man? You should have learned your lessons. The god kings all ruled and fell to their own hubris. Now, so will you. Lose 2 stab, 20 prestige, 20 legitimacy. National rest plus 4. 50% stab cost, plus 10% all power cost, plus 1 yearly corruption. But it's only for 1 year. Are bad things going to happen in this next year? Because it only lasts a year. The modifiers, at least. Ruh-roh. I see no god up here other than me. Should have conquered the Kets if you wanted to be god. True. It's only a year. We'll see what happens. See what happens. We'll still stab up, though. Let's go ahead and the cities of Bulwar need to have courthouses in them. Not sure why you count as a city of Bulwar, but you do. You're in that little club for whatever reason. Let's make sure that all of you, I think you're one as well. Yeah, Hasir. Alright, that's all the human cities of Bulwar, so that should complete that mission. This is a reoccurring event. Ooh. I mean, it's probably worth it, though. Hey, why'd my money go away? Oh, my advisors, yeah. Oh. That would be why. +1. Yearly corruption does cost quite a bit of cash. Does cost quite a bit of cash. Alright. Just start putting mill dev everywhere. I know it's more expensive right now, but like it's still 4, so is what it is. Loan payments are expensive. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. Right now it's 28 ducats of interest. There we go. I pay 1 off. Move occasional stab and money for immortal rule with max magic. Yeah, that's a fair trade. Yeah. Definitely a fair trade. Ooh, stab. 1 stability. That's what you get for not forming a Dartaxgerdim. True. It's going to take us a while to get to a Dartaxgerdim in the multiplayer game, unfortunately. Because we are behind on things by quite a bit. Whew. Mission. Expand the administration. With this nation encompassing so many people, we will need a more thorough form of administration to keep track of them all. Censuses must be taken, registries must be made and maintained, and we will need places to sort out issues of crime and punishment without needing to ship criminals to the capital for trial. One of our advisors has proposed building new courtly administration complexes in every major human city in Bulwar to ensure both a wide enough coverage within the system to avoid straining it, and that all justice and administration takes place under watchful human eyes loyal to the Ikalu Nakal. Alright. The human cities of Bulwar get minus 10% construction and development costs until the end of the game. And you want to know what one of those cities is? Bulwar! Funny. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'm honestly, I'm kind of ready to move on to the next campaign if you guys are. But I do want to develop Bulwar a lot. So this is what the development mode looks like at the moment. We can do much better than this, though. Let's try and get all these provinces up to, like, 30 development? Something like that. One about the MPs, everything may eventually offer you a trade deal, seeing how it's going for them. Yeah, I heard them making deals after we were offline. They were trying to get someone to transfer their trade. What is next? I think we have a dwarf up next. I think that's what people wanted to see. Unless people want to see something else, then we can do that. Encourage development. Okay. Get you up to 30. Get you also up to 30. But again, if people want to see something outside the dwarf, I am also good with that. You know me. You don't have to tell me twice if I don't have to do colonization in any capacity whatsoever. We are out of Diplo points, unfortunately. RIP. I guess we're developing with admin now. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong edict. Encourage development, please. Oh, I clicked one too many times. That's still super cheap, though. Still 17. Our farmlands are absolutely busted. There we go. Cool. Encourage development here. Wonderful. I'm sure you guys are saying things in chat, and I'm sure they're very good, but like I'm very focused on this development right now. I'm having a grand old time doing this development. There we go. So that's what the surround looks like from the north now, coming all the way down. I vote Alien Tier. You never played Alien Tier? That's because Alien Tier is boring. Gnomes, vassal dwarves. Not doing not dwarves in Hellas. Eating Zen, left-hand path OPM. But we just did a left-hand path run. Like literally the one before this one. Blue scale. But why would I play blue scale when red scale is better? That was a Panel left-hand path one? Benin Haverton? Okay, well let's do a poll. Let's do a poll, yeah? Let's do a poll. Let me bring up the timeline here and turn off Terra Incognita. I will int you in the next MP. An Orc Nation. Interesting. If Serpent Spine, you recommend Segdir. Arvorian. We've already played Arvorian before. And I will never play it again. But we have played it before. Skirkokely? I think we've done Skirkokely on the channel. And we ended up stopping because we revealed Canor, and then I couldn't do anything. Add Emion. I think I'm going to do that on YouTube at some point. Okay, so options. We have a Serpent Spine Dwarf. We have the Helles Dwarfs. We have Benin. I wouldn't mind playing Benin either. Those are 3 options. We can have up to 2 more options for the poll. Give me gnomes or give me dwarf. Okay, so I guess we add Gibbard to that as well. So we have Gibbard as well. And a Barramund run. So orcs. Okay. I can remember that. / poll. Next nation. So we have Helles dwarves, mountain dwarves. We have Benin. We have Gibbard. And we have orcs. Eskin orcs. All right, you do not get additional votes. I will give you 2 minutes to vote. I'm going to take a bio break while I do this poll. Vote for your favorite nation. Let me know what it is that we are playing next. If we go for orcs, we're going to do a orcish blade marches. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Orcish blade marches, okay? Answer the poll. I'll be right back. Alrighty. What are we going to play? Oh, looks like we are going to be doing the Eskin Orcs. Okay, so we have... okay. So we actually have to do this run now, huh? We actually have to do this run. So we need to form the blade marches as one of the orcish tags in Eskin, and we're going to try and go for like max cav funniness. How do we do that. So I know in order to flame or form the blade marches, we have to be non-monstrous. We have to demonsterize, which means we have to get to admin tech 7 before we can form this nation. And we have to live in I don't even know how to play Orcs and Eskin. I've never done it. So Demon Prophet, no, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out piece by piece. Piece by piece. Now, I think the biggest problem is if someone else forms blade marches, then we can never form blade marches, right? So if any of the adventurers pull it off and form it, then we're kind of screwed and we have to restart. You figure you'd have to get to tech 7 anyway to form a nation? That's true. That's true. But then we have to fully demonsterize. Just fight the adventurers. Okay. We just have to live that long. All right. We will do that. And we have to be in the southern region, right? So South Castanor or South Castanor in order to do that. If I can do it and I'm in like this game, you can at least pretend to be good. I'm strategizing now. I'm planning it out. Monstrous ideas makes demonsterizing super easy. True. True. With Homebrew, we could take monstrous ideas. Dead Fang is best start for Orc marches. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So we have Dead Fang. Start with a 5-2-3. Tech 2. Land leader. Okay, well, you just have Orcish ideas. Land leader shock. Leaders upkeep. Morale of armies. Yearly legitimacy and yearly horde unity. Manpower recovery speed. Land maintenance and land attrition. Attrition for enemies. Discipline. Mercenary discipline and cost for advisors, rulers, culture. Army tradition from battles. We have a solid 5 development. If a moron adventurer has only allied someone in their federation, even tech is a free win. Settle the province next to Vernham for free feudalism. Oh, I see what you mean. All right, well, let's play Dead Fang then, and let's get the restart counter up because we might need it. We simply might need it. Alrighty, time to begin the Orc Marches run. Should we play with Great Conquerors for this? Or should we turn it off because it'll be difficult enough as it is? No Great Conqueror and Eskin, you will be OP. Okay, we'll let them come then. Orcs about big risk, big reward. Yeah. So I can settle this. Will you people settle making it belong to us fully and relocate 111 development to it? Oh. Okay, so we move development from here over? Is that what you're saying? Orc Marches is best military game. Oh, it's tribal dev. Oh, okay. So we can do this. And you say that there's institution there? Or we'll just spread. It'll just spread. Okay, let's take a look at our nation. So we have 523 Midas touched. I don't know if that's always that way, but I will take the early national tax for us. We are monstrous Orcish admin. So Orcish admin gives us plus 10 dev cost, plus 10% national tax, minus 0.03 monthly war exhaustion, minus 20% spy network construction, plus 5 tech cost, minus 25% improved relations, plus 1 leaders without upkeep, minus 25% harsh treatment cost, minus 25% liberty desire from subjects development, minus 50% war taxes cost, minus 15% general cost, minus 33% military advisor cost. Our military, plus 20% national manpower, plus 10% manpower recovery speed, plus 20% fort maintenance, minus 10% artillery combat ability, minus 20% fort defense, minus 10% siege ability, plus 33% looting speed, plus 50% army tradition from battles, minus 10% land fire damage, plus 20% shock damage, minus 5% fire damage received, minus 10% shock damage received. I gotta mow along. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Can't wait to see the restart counter as 0, and you already have informed, I believe, Hopium. Yeah, it's big Hopium. Big Hopium. Big Hopium. Why not all in? What do you mean by all in? You mean when we were going Great Conquerors? It will go Great Conqueror. I don't really play with Mythical Conquerors, though, because I feel like they just screw you over pretty big time. And there's not much you can do about them. All right, we're making just the tiniest bits of money. We cannot go full cav yet, okay? We have to wait a while till we can go for full cav memes. Trade, we're looking fine. Tech, we are behind. We do not have feudalism. Went over our ideas. We do have a mission tree. It is a general orc mission tree. They want grain-producing provinces, at least 3. That gives local or tribal development growth 0.05 for 25 years and 10 government reform progress. Looks like the same thing over here. Just general goods that we have to own 3 of to get bonuses. That even gives cav combat ability. Stabilizing situation of the clan. We need stab at least 2 because it's 75 admin and diplo power. And aftermath of the green tide, if I get 100% manpower, I get 10,000 manpower increase and plus 5 land force limit for 25 years. If I prestige over 50, I get clan's reputation for plus 1 newly legitimacy. Successors of Dukin, a rival is an orc. 10 prestige for that one. Threat, the culture group is orcish. Total army size, at least 100%. What do you mean threat? I don't know what threat means, but okay. Pillage enemy capital. So if I occupy someone's capital, I can get a bunch of money. Cavalry fraction at least 20% and army larger than 15,000. I get yearly tax income, have a cost of diplo rep. Okay. Axe is stronger than bullet. Rival with Deadfang, and they are 2 technologies ahead of me. Then I get 300 mil power. Is this any tech? So I could just not take like diplo tech, and then they get ahead, and then I get a free 300 mil points? This is not Dartax. Yeah, Stereolat. Thank you. I need to change the title. Hello, Wizard Savant. Hope you're doing well. Let me switch this over here because we finished our Dartax run. We're doing some Orcish blade marches now. Some Orcish blade marches. I'm gonna try and make this work. It doesn't say it has to be Miltech. So I'm assuming that Diplotech will work. We'll find out pretty quickly. And that's a free 300 mil points. Woe to the defeated. 3 owned provinces are not Orcish or Goblin. Okay, so we don't want to He-Who immediately. We need to own at least 6 cities as well. Power. Okay. I can do all this. So we need to stab up. And we need manpower. So we need to chill out for a little bit here. Let's go ahead and settle here, though. 3 development. But we will start to steal feudalism and such from these guys. So, Cloven wood. Oh, but getting this center of trade would be really nice. Do we have any tribal land? Oh, we do. This is all of our tribal land. We own all of this. Well, kind of. All right, then we will settle that for sure. And we will state it up. And how quickly? 0.004. But if these guys migrate away, then there will be feudalism in here and we could take it. I think. We can turn all that off. We don't have estates. That's unfortunate. We can... I don't know if we can afford to not pay for our troops. Each troop is 0.18. I don't know if people will attack us or not. They may attack us. Can I rival a... Are you a goblin? Yeah, you're a goblin. I want to rival an orc for the mission. Earworm. Are you an orc? No, you're a goblin. You silly goblins. There's Flunghead? Are you an orc? You're also a goblin. Who wants to ally me? I guess that's a better question. No one. Bone Carver is close. Dog Eater, also close. Blood Gorger, kind of close. Clouded Eye, also kind of close. Heart Grinder, also kind of close. Who would we want to ally? I mean, Blade Breaker is probably the best one. It's either Blade Breaker or Clouded Eye I would like to ally. My favorite orc tactic is to commune with Orcish Soul the day I deck war and just smash into the army across the border for an early wipe. Okay. What's the difference between Barmon and Blade Marches? They're just different nations. Blade Marches are very shock damage focused. Flunghead has a mage ruler, by the way. Flunghead. Flunghead. You, yeah. Usually not a problem because I just play as Estel and then we kill him, but not this time. Okay, I think we try and... Do we try and kill Heartgrinder here? Or do I ally Heartgrinder to go to war against Groundhog? Maybe that's the play. Yeah, let's start improving with you and improving with you to get allies. Yeah? Then we're gonna let some time pass. How much do military advisors cost me? 0.67. I mean, that's too much. We're only making 0.2 right now. Yeah. It's fine. This autonomy is going to drop, though. We'll make a little bit more money. Let's unpause. Dukin's Fall. The Green Tide began 24 years ago when Corgus Dukinson, the son of our god, the Great Dukin, united the orcs and goblins under his name and invaded the surface world to seek vengeance upon those who have wronged Dukin. However, a mighty foe by the name of Corin, who herself has chosen a divine champion of the gods, fought back. Yesterday, on the 11th day of the 11th month, Corin was slain in battle by the mighty Corgus in Castenath, but in return, Corgus himself also fell. Without a unifying figure, the clans are lost, and many have retreated back to their territories. Some see this as a mark that Corgus was weak and unfitting of Dukin's name, while others blame trickery on Corin's part. Some fringe groups even whisper that perhaps the Great Dukin was not so great after all. Whatever the truth is, it is up to us to forge a new destiny in the surface world. The fight continues. Okay, so we are Great Dukin, which gives us plus 10% morale of armies, plus 25% prestige from land battles, and minus 2 tolerance of heathens. A zealous offshoot of the old Dukin religion. We get religious power. So I can get a general with 40 tradition for 50 religious power. Shake the earth, which I'm pretty sure gives us siege ability, right? Pretty sure this gives us siege ability. Yes, it is like Anglican. Invoke warrior ancestors. What does this one do? Draw upon experience of centuries of combat. Does this give us like morale or something? Gathering a host. Does that give us manpower or actual troops? Legitimacy is clear. I don't know what Anoint Slave Herd does either. I wish there was a way for me to tell when I just like look at it what it would do. That gives... Oh, that gives shock damage? Okay. I haven't ever played as a Great Dukin Nation, so I don't know anything about it. How long does it last? I guess that's a better question. Because a lot of times these things will not last very long. Will not last very long. Alright. Let's go ahead and unpause here. Level 1 fort. Oh, right. We can build all of this with money. Right. And you were saying that we should ally Flunghead for their War Wizard. It's not a terrible idea. Gallant Friends insults us. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and rival Stalwart Band. Let's go ahead and rival Order of the Ashen Rose, and we will rival Groundhog. Who is... Oh. If I rival you, then I can't ally Flunghead. But I do think that fighting Groundhog early on was a good idea, but I don't know with Flunghead there. Let's instead rival Earworm. Who have you allied? Grasshopper Muncher? Yeah, I could take both of them. That's fine. Let's go Earworm. Wizard Savant, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hey, Tokamak, how's it going? Just got Fortifications Expert in Ballmeyer. Ooh, nice. Nice. All right, so you are... Attack natives? What? There are no natives here. Well, it's our province, my guy. It is our province. There are no natives. We do have an extra dude, though. Let's go ahead and push that in. Let's pull these guys back for a second. And we can embargo all of our rivals. Embargo. I can't insult, though, unfortunately. Stability at least 2. Costs 100 to stab up. Damn. That's unfortunate. Well, let's do it anyways. We gotta do it, so we gotta get to stab 2. Hopefully we get a lucky event. We'll let some time pass. I don't know how aggressive I should be here. That would be a lot of dudes. They could declare on me at any time. They would be able to take my tribal land. They can't take my regular land yet, but I still would rather avoid that situation. But I want to get up to max manpower. I don't really want to hire mercs yet unless I'm ready to go to war. They do cost 0.44, which is almost all of our money. Though he is building more troops, so he is planning on a war. I should probably focus mill. I should focus mill. For sure. Focus mill, try and get up to mill tech 4 as fast as possible. Check tribal development here. Wait, does our tribal development not grow? Do we not get to tribal development? Uh-oh. How do I get the tribal development? These orcs sure do be confusing. Trade, okay. Real orc hours. Flying hound to settle in another province, okay. And I just have like regular conquest, right? Yeah, I just have like regular monstrous conquest that I can do. Would not be a good idea, but we could do it. Level 2 trader, can't do anything with that yet. Can't do anything with that yet. I don't really want to go speed 5 because if these guys declare on me, then I'm going to need a moment to move my troops. And I'm only going to have like half a second before they're moving in. But they definitely do not look happy to see me. You've got to migrate at some point. I vote you migrate here, away from me. And then I will, you know, be okay. But we'll see. We'll see. So how many troops can I have right now? Yeah, see, that was the problem. We did get to our manpower at least. Just P, you go ahead. Good. That's a good point. It's a good point. So they're 1v1ing me right now is the thing. We have 9 army tradition. Do we just want to turn our ruler into and give them military command? Yeah, we do. We do. That's not really enough. Okay, I mean, they're going to probably move straight to my capital. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to ally anyone. Yeah, we were close, though. We were close. So, I want to hire mercs. How long would it take? It takes 10 days to get here. They will be there. Okay, I think we can pull this off. Let's go ahead and scorch our capital. And we can't actually turn on a defensive edict here, unfortunately. This is woods. Okay, can I get out? Oh, I can. Okay, we're gonna run away. And we're going to hope that our mercs can get their morale back up. What's the defensiveness here? 1%? It's minus 19% on our capital. Okay, we want them to keep chasing us. They have 1 maneuver. We have 2. Yeah, we just want to keep running away for now. And we want to pray to God that the natives don't rise up. No, this is a bad province for us to be in. Yeah, they're going to keep chasing us around. So we're gonna keep kiting them. We're gonna keep kiting them. This is a dangerous place to be. What I'm waiting for is hopefully this to get more shock damage. We could even try and hire another general. I've got to have more than one shock pep. Does anybody want to be a general? Now's the time. Now's the time if you would like to be a general. Hey, Unheard Pup, did you finish the Dax campaign? We did. We did. We formed Surakesh, and we developed a whole bunch, and then we were moving on. So now we're doing an Orcish Blade Marches run. I think I want to hire 2 troops here. Maybe I can build them and get them into this stack. Maybe, if we're lucky. Okay, we're gonna hire a general here. Thrall, Flame Seeker. You seem like... Okay, Arctic Chip wants it. All right. Arctic Chip... I need you to get at least 2 shock. Damn. Okay. I have to have more than 1 shock pip. So Zard, you're gonna have to do it. And then I can't hire any more because I have to be able to get to Miltech 3. Hill. All right. Boom. There we go. 2201. That is good. That is good. So we have 2 siege pip here. There. We have 3 maneuver though. That 3 maneuver I actually want to throw onto our mercs right now. And then we'll leave Zard here. He's going back to my capital. Is he going to come after me? Can I bait him into coming after me? Maybe. Go ahead and cancel this troop. Okay. Well, if he's not going to attack me here, then we're going to sit here. We are losing money. It's not good. Our loan size is probably like 1. It's 5. So we can't really afford to do this for too long. Those who travel and those who stay. Ancient stories tell how our people traveled far to reach this land, the land we now work and call our home. Although that time has now passed, some of our neighbors retain this way to life, moving to new hunting grounds rather than building permanent homes. We have no interest in returning to those ways, but perhaps we could exchange knowledge and goods between our tribes, acknowledging the benefits of both of our choices. We are willing to listen if they are. What do the earworms say? What can we learn from those who can't build proper homes? Well, isn't earworm... Did I rival them? So don't they hate me? I feel like this prestige might do us better. Like, confirming getting this prestige would give us a little bit more morale of armies, which we need. Because, again, we're down 0.5 land morale. So, I'm going to take the prestige. Well, I want to know what this does, though. We're going to try. We're going to try. Yeah, they care a little. Yeah, I should have figured. That's all right. Up to 60 here. All right, well, they're at -7. -0. We have 931 guys in here. We're going to have to hope they don't get a 7%. Okay. Well, they have Tech 3, we have Tech 2, so this is probably not going to go well. But we have to try. Okay, go ahead and sally out. So they have 1 full morale on us and 5 discipline. That's a solid no. That is a very, very solid no. Damn, we are retreating far away. I still can't move? Really? You can. Okay. You still can't move. Oh, right. You have slower recovery time. Who knows? Maybe they sit on that forever. Maybe they're stuck on that forever. 72 power. 42%? 42. Okay. So we get 100% here. Damn. All right. We're going to restart. That's all right. Okay. I have a better idea of how to do this. I think I need to be less greedy with who I get as an ally. I think I just need to ally the closest person I can. And not worry about getting like the stronger ally, because I think any ally would prevent that from happening. Though I want that war to still happen. I just want to be able to get to my manpower, like max manpower, before that I can complete that mission. Though I guess it's not necessary that I do that. I could wait until after the first war to get our manpower up to max. It'd just be much easier if I did it in the first war. Having to hire 2 generals is also kind of rough because we rolled so badly on our king for his pips. We need more than 1 shock pip. We just do. And being on Tech 2 is just rough. Very, very difficult to make up that difference. Very, very difficult. But I do think getting a border with them is the correct move. I guess what I could do... No, it wouldn't matter. I was thinking that I could get a border with the Stalwart Company or whoever it is, or not get a border, and then they won't attack me, but they will. They have a border with my tribal land, so they can definitely attack me, or just migrate in. Just in time for a restart? Yep, just in time for a restart. Just in time for a restart. That's right, we're going to get it. We're going to get it. Surely, how many restarts could it truly take? It couldn't take that many restarts, right? Man, the game sure does take a while to load, huh? Elves. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Okay. I don't know if that's what I would do with elves, but all right. To each their own, I guess. Real troll moment. EU4 load quickly challenge. Mr. Pomi, glad to see your fight starting the run. Weird that you had 2 hours and 50 minutes of just chatting content today. Yep, that's what it was. We were just chatting for almost 3 hours. We definitely were not just playing another run, and now we're starting a new run. No, we wouldn't do that. We would never do that. All right, yes, let them come. Welcome to Homebrew. Thank you. So we start off. Okay, so we always starts off Midas Touch. All right, so we go ahead. We settle this immediately. We state it up. We look for possible allies. Bone Carver, Dog Eater. All right, start improving with Dog Eater. Improve with them. We will rival Stalwart Band. We will rival Earworm. We will rival Order of the Ashen Rose. We'll get rid of these decisions. I don't think there's anything in here that we need to do. Focus mill from the start. Keep our troops at max maintenance. Orcs form blade. No, not good for eating? What do you mean not good for eating? Speaking of elves, some question for you. If elves were real, would you eat them? No. No. Anybody? Okay, no, wait, hold on. Now the context is all coming together. Now context is all coming together. Y'all just chill it out now, all right? All right, Kortar joins federations. That's fine. Raven Banner and Order of the Iron Scepter. Well, that's not good. Dead Fang, or Dog Eater. Sorry, Dog Eater. You're a 0/0/0 Infernal Babbling Buffoon Indulge. Okay, who was the other person that wanted to ally us? Clouded Eye. I'm not allying Dog Eater. That sounds like the worst person to start as ever. To rule, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, Poe, how did the first Anbennar MP session as 10 Graspers go? You know, it went pretty well. We're a little bit behind on becoming a Lich, and we're, I would say, about like 2 or 3 years behind where I would like to be for colonization purposes, but honestly, it has gone well. Nothing crazy has happened outside of my area that I didn't really expect, so that's nice. We look very weak on paper right now, but I will very soon be very strong, and it will be very good. It will be very cool, and we will conquer the mountains. Well, at least the eastern mountains. Watching yours and Arumba's VODs? Good, good. I've watched Arumba's VOD and Lambert's VOD. I watched them both because I like watching them. All right. I do think that we should insult some... Oh, we can't insult rivals. Can I marry you, though? I sure can. I forgot we could do the whole marrying thing. Okay, there we go. There's an alliance there. So now they shouldn't attack me. Right? Is that what we want, though? I think you're pretty safe from Arumba. For now. For now. But once he becomes the Raj, we'll have a border. I played one Shia so much I didn't want to watch more. That's fair. That's fair. Do you think these guys are going to attack me? What's my force limit? It is 9. But I want to complete this mission because then I get 5 more force limit. I need 100% manpower, which is why I'm trying not to be attacked. Yeah, no other people are going to want to be allies. Let's start building a spy network here. Because then if they do attack me, maybe my spy network can outdo the negative defensiveness from my capital and we can siege race them. Chieftain's reputation tarnished. That's not good because we need to get up to 2 stab for a mission. For this one. Seems like he doesn't even know there's a human in the mountains. No, he knows. He knows. It's just not as big of a factor. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, what am I gonna do to him right now? I don't even have a border. I'm busy doing my own things. I think he was more concerned about how potential alliances and such would work outside of it, because that is definitely much more pressing matter for him than little old me. Little old me. What would I would never do anything. Aftermath of the Green Tide. After the death of Corgus Dukinson, our clans lost unity and started fighting over pieces of land all over Eskin. We need to recover for future conflicts. All right, +5 land force limit and plus 10,000 manpower increase. Very nice. Okay, now we can build up some troops. All right, and we can stab up to stab 2, which gives us stabilizing the situation in the clan. After the death of Dukinson, many orcs lost their fighting spirit. We need to root out despair and make them move on towards new victories after this bitter defeat. 75 admin and diplo power. Now we need to own at least 5 cities. I need to rival an orc. Prestige release 50 and grain and stuff. Okay, well, I don't think these guys are going to attack me now. We save up our religious power to 100. Would I rather not pay for my troops and build more, or pay for my troops and drill the 8 that I have? I don't get any drill negatives, so the drill could come in handy for these 8 troops. But just having more troops also sounds like a good idea. I think we're going to drill. But that would require hiring a general, because I don't want to bring my king in if I don't have to. Ooh, 3 shock. Okay. Yeah, well... Oh, we can't drill. We're Tech 2. We're Tech 2. I can't drill. Don't pay for the troops. Tech 2, Tech 2, Tech 2. God, how often are you actually on Tech 2? And how expensive are our horsey boys? Because we actually are going to be using a lot of horsey boys here. 25.1 ducats. They cost 0.45 a month. Oof. Until we're doing more consistent wars, I don't know if that's worth. Ruler is challenged. We will defend. All right. Ozarm Chadash Duel for Honor in Orcish is an ancient and respected Orcish tradition. It is the duel between a clan chief and a member of his clan who considers himself more fit to rule the clan. In Orcish society, where strength is the key to your social status, duels are not rare. Orcs fight over food, water, property, and even partners. Of course, the right to rule the clan can also be contested in such a fashion. That is why the stability of each Orc clan relies on the martial abilities of their leader. If he proves himself as one of the best warriors in his clan, his rule is relatively peaceful. The tribe may even accept their child as his successor, but only as long as they consider them worthy of their parent's name. However, when a chief shows signs of weakness, mighty and ambitious orcs of the clan will immediately begin to estimate their chances against the current ruler. If they believe their chances are high enough, they will gather the whole tribe and challenge the chief for a duel. When that happens, the chief either can give up the throne, be humiliated, and banished from the tribe, or they can accept the fight and try to protect their right to rule. As orcs see it, both outcomes are good for the tribe. If the chief loses, that means he is a weakling, unfit to rule their clan. And if the chief wins, he proves that he was underestimated and earns the respect and the trust of his tribe. Our chieftain received an insult with an invitation for such a duel. What will he do? Which mission is the free money mission? We have to occupy someone's capital. He will defend his honor and his title. Bet time? Are we I don't think we need to bet on this. He's going to win, obviously. Like, he has less mill, but he's going to win. Look at that. Easy. All right. We get 1 stab, 15 religious power. He gains 1 mill point, 10 prestige, 40 military power. We get defeat a pretender until the death of our ruler, giving 5% morale of armies and minus 1% yearly army tradition decay. Huh. Glory to Brog. Okay, so now we're 3 stab. Does our religious power go up more from stability? No. Goes up. Okay. Well, we have 3 stab now, for whatever that counts for. Either these in the serpent spine as orcs, also it lets you take over infested holds. Yeah, that's super nice. That is super nice. Do I have a CB on this guy, by the way? I do. Okay. Who else do I have a CB on? Order of the Ashen Rose. Groundhawk is allied to Headwear. The Headwear is all the way up there. Can I actually core this land, though? Like, can I actually take this? It's kind of tempting. We could probably take him. Or we just wait for Tech 3. We get a claim somewhere for something. Oh, no, they get a claim. Oh, well, that's bad. I don't really care about trade efficiency or range. Trade is not making us much money right now. Ooh, 20 free prestige. That is nice. It also costs a ton. Also, it gets jank if you take the land, but not the tribal land. Okay. So I would need to take the tribal land too. Do they do that teleporting thing otherwise, where they start teleporting around everywhere? Well, I don't know if they could do that. They have 2 provinces. But if I took them, they would probably just show up here, like a new capital. With the new capital. We're making 0.83. Which is pretty good. If I own 5 cities, I get cheaper settle cost. Am I making... No, I'm not making any tribal development whatsoever. Not a single tiny bit. Not a single tiny bit. 2 Orcish allies. Okay, prestige. It can break the province where it shows it being colonized, but often just decolonize it. Oh, that would be a problem. 4 cav. Ooh, 434 air. Okay, so we have 131 religious power. So I could go communing with the Orcish soul, which will give us extra shock damage. It says I'm gone some minutes. I already want to restart. Yeah. We got declared on and we couldn't win the fight. Like, we attacked them, but we couldn't win the fight. Will the extra shock damage from our religion give us enough shock damage to actually beat the Stalwart Band, though? That is the question. He's got a lot of allies. He's got one. He's got one ally that's not in his federation. But he has the Order of the Iron Scepter in it. And they start off with a powerful mage, so they would come dunk on me. Doesn't matter how much shock damage I have. I will lose that. So what do we do? What do we do? Do we just sit here on speed 5 until I get tech 3? Like, is that the play? Really? That's the best plan we've got? We can keep building up troops. Backview was good. What are we playing? We're playing as Deadfang. We are trying to form Orcish Blade Marches. Might take us a bit, though. Might take us a bit. Raven Banner. Okay. Earworm, Flying Hound, and Flunghead. Earworm and Grasshopper Muncher. Or the Sons of Demaria. Oh, man, I should have rivaled you. That would have been an easy show strength. I don't know if they were an option, though. They might have been. Forced migration against the Raven Banner. Okay, so Raven Banner moves into our territory. They're allied with the Stalwart Band Gallant Friends and in the same federation as the Order of the Iron Scepter. So we are a little bit boxed in here. Okay, so this should have feudalism. No Halestorf? Nope, not this time. Good news, I finally made screen sharing work on my TV for my phone, so I'm going to go lurk now. Watch the last video stream on TV. All right, Bagel, have a good one. Trying to? Yeah, trying to is a good way to put it. So now that they've moved here, does that mean that feudalism is here? It will spread here now. Hey, look at that. Orcish refugees from both the Stalwart Band and from Raven Banner. So I can't get negative tolerance of orcs because we are orcs. So we should always take the money button, right? There's no reason not to take the money button and also hopefully get development next time. It did give us autonomy in Clovenwood, though. That's not preferable. But it is development. Development's development, and development is money, and money is good. Well, we're even going to build up to 2 cav, even though it's very expensive. We're going to need it. Unless you're going to become half orc. No, we're saying full orc. We're saying full orc. These guys could absolutely attack me, by the way. Profiteering in Clovenwood. Naval supplies. Local unrest and trade power or goods produced. I'm going to go for goods produced. Make more money that way. This is a problem. I need these two to split up. Before I go, are we doing blade marches? Yes, that's the plan. That's the plan. I'm going to try and form blade marches. I've never done it before, so it's going to be a work in progress. Work in progress. Okay, so we're about to hit Tech 3. Are they able to take your land this or then? Yes, but they can siege me down. They can take my money. And it's pretty much, you lose one war in Esk and it's kind of over. You're kind of screwed. You'll fall too far behind. They'll just devastate you. So we can't really afford that. But no, we can't get annexed. We can't get game over at the very least. Army maintenance pretty crazy high. I would like one of... he's building more troops. I would like one of these guys to migrate. Orcish refugees and the Ashen Rose. It's fine. I would like them all to go to my capital. Gift to the state. Prestige or money? Oh, boy. Prestige gives us more morale of armies, which is kind of important for us. Money would help us avoid loans, because when we pay for our army, we lose 1.25 ducats a month. So that's another, like, 3 months that we can go to war for. But I suppose it doesn't matter how long you're at war for if you can't win. So, I'm going to take the morale. And we're going to have to take this without feudalism. Have they moved feudalism to here yet? No, it's at 67.3. 50 admin points? I will take 50. Oh. No, I'll take 50 admin points. All you need is squeeze your big green body into any hole you could fill. Fill up all holes in Eskin. Yeah. Yeah. Problem is I don't have any tribal development to settle in. Alright, so there is Tech 3. So they're going to be Tech 4 relatively soon, though. So we kind of have a very small gap of time. The problem is, like, they're just going to call in Order the Iron Scepter, who's going to come in with their powerful mage, and they're going to kill me. And they're going to kill me. Like, is it in Vernham? It is in Vernham, but I would need to add this to my tribal land, and it's already in their tribal land. But I could take it in the peace deal, if that's what you're thinking. Then yes, I could do that. Like, if I declare this, I'm up against 46,000 troops. Cloud and I will not join me. I'm currently equal tech. But they could very easily get Tech 4 in the middle of the war. But I feel like we kind of have to go for it, you know? What are our pips looking like? The Horde. Yeah, we are very good at shock damage. You can deck, can you stack wipe an army? We might be able to stack wipe an army. We can hire one more troop without going over force limit. And I can't really afford to go over force limit. Though I can always consolidate down. Do you have a general? I do. I have a 3 shock general. So we'll probably turn our ruler into military command just in case he's better. But we're going to stick with the 3 shock for sure. And we have 200 religious power, which means we can commune with Orcish soul. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's hire the monstrous rabble. Let's pay for our army. Let's move you over here. There's 328. Okay, come on. All right, let's turn our leader into a general. Oh, baby, that's what I'm talking about. 5 shock general. All right. There we go. Okay. We got to go, though, because we're going to run out of money. So, Church of Deadfang, communing with Orcish Soul. Rah. So, for 2 months, we have plus 40% shock damage, plus 20% morale of armies, and plus 20% movement speed. The spirits shift around the shaman as he raises his arms and continues his chant. The air is static with magic, then it begins. First, the warriors closest to him shout out, then those within earshot. The wave ripples out as a deafening roar erupts from the army overtaken by the rage of centuries. Well, here we go. Go speed 1. I can't afford to hire an advisor. If I could, they're not all that useful. Ride the lightning. Yep, ride the lightning. Hopefully he doesn't pull out a really good general. Damn, he has a 4 shock general? For real, for real? No, we're fucked. No! Oh, boy. No, they're all way too close. They're all way too close, dude. How did you... They were ready, bro. They were ready to run down here. Maybe there's a chance we still win. Maybe there's a chance we still win. Maybe there's a chance we still win. Just you wait and see. Just you wait and see. You need to move your ass out of there, please. Okay. It was because I wasn't a general, obviously. Well, we had a 5 shock general. And there's their war wizard. So if that wizard touches us, we are in trouble. Is this enough to get them out of the war? No. Okay. Aha! Ooh. That is a potential play. If we just kind of run around and stack wipe their 1k stacks, that would definitely give us war score. Would it give us enough war score, though, to beat this out? Oh, hey! Hey, guys! Hey, how's it? Hey, whoa. I didn't expect to see you all here. Hey, you sure you didn't want to follow me, like, up and behind me or anything? Like, ooh, yeah. Well, restart number 2. We'll restart number 2. That's, boy. If they even ally the Order of the Iron Scepter, I don't know if there is a way to do it. I don't know if there's a path to beat the War Wizard early on without a War Wizard of our own. I mean, I guess we could ally someone that has a War Wizard, but they'll still be Tech 2, so it won't really matter. You, me, play. This is the run. You think so? You think so? We'll see. We'll see. Now we have to wait for the game to reload. So what would I have done differently? I mean, it sucks that their federation was so close together, but I don't know how much it's really going to change. Like, they could still very well split up or do a federation that's really close together and not split up. Obviously, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if literally all of them weren't together. Maybe I should hold off on my rivals. Maybe I shouldn't rival people early on, because then that gives them more incentive to ally. So if I just leave my rivals blank for like a month or 2, it's not like we're losing much out of that. That might allow me to get a little bit better of a chance. Because if they weren't able to reinforce that battle, we would have won the battle. We wouldn't have won the war, but we would have won the battle. I don't know. I don't know. Isn't there other orc buddies you can ally? Kind of. Yeah. I mean, there are probably some that would want to ally, but not that many of them. It's not that many that would want to ally me, from what I saw. And again, they're not the most useful, right? Like, yeah, in the very beginning, they will prevent people from declaring war on us, but they're going to be Tech 2 for a while. So they're just going to get rolled in any war they join. Though they could be a distraction, to be fair. They very well could be a distraction for the enemies. No. We're not playing Jadari. We're playing Deadfang. Not playing Jadari. It's just where my mouse wants to go. The 0-0-0 leader. Yeah. Woo, Dog Eater. Who doesn't love playing Dog Eater, bro? They're the best. Why am I down so low? Okay, there we go. All right, so we don't pay for our troops. We look to see who wants to ally us. Bone Carver, Blood Gorger, Clouded Eye. Okay, so Clouded Eye has 6,000 troops. 76 years old, no heir. I mean, really, I would like to ally you. I could Royal Marry you in the very beginning. You're not rivaled to each other. That's a good sign. Let me go ahead and Royal Marry you. And let me Royal Marry you as well. And then we can ally both of these guys, hopefully. And hopefully that will help keep us alive. We're going to go ahead and settle this. Dukin's Fall. It's fine. Play as one of the warrior countries, then annex, release, feed all provinces, then play as the nation. That feels like cheating, though. That feels like cheating. All right, focus the mill. Okay. And the moment I can ally these guys, let's do it. And then... Oh, no, they rivaled afterwards. Oh, Clouded Eye rivaled them. Damn, okay. I didn't see that. So Venom Tooth... I don't know if I really want Venom Tooth as an ally. I'm going to be honest with you. That sounds like a terrible idea. I think trying to make Flying Hound like us is a better idea than that. Venom Tooth is always dies. There's too many people up there that want to kill him. All right, let's go ahead and rival... Who do you hate? Earworm? Yeah. We'll rival Earworm. I will rival the Stalwart Band still. And then I will rival... I mean... He doesn't have any allies. We could go for an instant war against this guy. Like, yeah, I stopped paying for my troops, but we can just run away for a little bit until he's ready. Or until my guys are ready. But like, he's alone and weak right now. It's a different strategy from what I did last time, so let's try it. Let's try it. Let's go ahead and hire the monstrous rabble. Go and state that up fully. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I gotta rival him. Yeah, that'd probably be important. And Arc Novel, you want to be the general, so let's go ahead and make our ruler into a general. And Arc Novel, let's see if you can roll as well as our general last time. Nope, only 2 shocks. We're gonna go with our leader with 3 shockity pips. And we are going to declare monstrous superiority here. We are going to run away. We wait for our troops' morale. Actually, we have to stay here. So we can gain back our morale faster in our own territory. They don't start with the mage, right? No, okay. We're going to need full morale here. You know what? Let's just go stand on our capital and speed 5 to get the morale back. Okay, one more tick. Okay, start walking over. He's got 9,000 troops. Can I avoid a river crossing? Is he building anything? He's not building anything. My display is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Well, sometimes that's just the way the generals go. If we walk around up here and then go in, then we shouldn't get a river crossing. And we have a 3 shock to their 0 shock. We have 1 more troop than they do. They have no cav. We have 1 cav. This should be a pretty solid win for us. As long as we roll not zeros and we roll decent in the shock phase. That'll do it. That'll do it. There we go. I'm surprised he didn't get stack wiped. Is he walking out there? No, he's not. All right, we're going to keep everyone on here to make sure that we don't get screwed over. And we'll speed 5. So what can I actually take in this war? Let me get going. So I can take these 2 tribal lands. I can take money, and I can humiliate here and get war reps from him, I guess. I'll cheer from the back. I'm the lucky charm. You know what? We'll take it. We'll take the lucky charm. All right. He may be thinking about declaring on me. He is building up troops here. Let's build a spy network on him just to check. And we'll just have to wait. We are looting as well, so that is helping us make money, actually. But now we're out of loot, so it's an L. And when I take these, are they going to be... Oh, are they going to be added to my tribal land, or am I going to get them as land? I would assume they're going to be added as tribal land. If I can ever take anything. Thank you. Okay, so we take these 2. We do that. Can I pillage capital at all? No. Okay. Mission fulfilled. Oh, I can loot his capital, though. Hold on. Capital controlled by Dead Fang. Devastation at least 10 and is looted. War always has a price, and we determine how much our enemies will pay. 45.84 crowns, and for 25 years, plus 20% morale of armies. Okay. Monthly income at least 3. If that had been in the middle of the war, then that could have worked. We'd lose a bunch of money, though. That's all right. Okay. Let me go ahead and boost stab 1 time. We're going to need to boost it again. And let's go ahead. We'll take these 2 provinces. We're taking money. Max money. We're taking war reps. We're taking the humiliate. And we're taking... Yeah. There we go. So it's added as tribal land. Okay. Advanced goods production. One of the following must be true. Cloth, glass, or paper, and I have money. And I gain 2 base tax and 3 base production in Beast Grave. And gain 100 government reform progress. Yeah. That sounds great. I would love 5 free dev. Thank you. We've managed to conquer a city which manufactures complicated goods. We need to invest in developing its infrastructure. Yeah. I mean, we have no money, sure. But we make good money while we're at peace now. So that's a positive. At least. Okay, well. It is a better start, I would say, so far. It is owned by Earworm, who's allied to Flunghead. But if I can beat them, then I can take these 2 pieces of tribal land and get money. Hire me and win. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We haven't won anything yet. We have 154 air. Also, I need to take my leader off of this. Okay, so who did you end up allying? You allied the Order of the Ashen Rose and Raven Banner again, but this time you're in a federation with the Cobalt Company and Raven Banner. Okay, and how about you? Company of the Thorn and Stalwart Band. Company of the Thorn. It's over here. Okay. Okay. That war is definitely more doable. I wouldn't say it's... I wouldn't say we're in. Let's start to build up some favors with this guy. Let's curry some favors so we can call him into the war. Assuming tribal land works the same way as you are as an adventurer, you will be able to take much more than just 2 provinces from Western neighbors. Oh, I see what you mean. We'll be able to take more from them. Well, I can annex them, is the thing. They can't annex me, but I can annex them. So I can take this province and own it. 21 development. Would be very nice. Would be very, very nice. Yeah, we got to see up religious power again. The hunting day. Today is a good day to hunt, and Brog has woken up with that in mind. Brog approaches his men and tells him he wishes to go on hunting. One of his most expert men approaches and asks which prey he wants to hunt. They're looking for deer. The big prey. While Brog was going on a hunt with some of his warriors, trying to surround a group of deer and bring some food for his tribe, One of his men approaches him and says that he has seen a really big deer deep in the forest. Brog does not hesitate and follows the man through the forest until he finds his prey. A big deer, the biggest he has ever seen, poses majestic in the middle of a clearing. He whispers a short thank you to the spirits of the forest for this opportunity that he will not miss. He orders his men to stay quiet and in their positions, and as he starts to silently move towards the beast to position to fire his bow. The bow is ready to release the arrow destined to kill the animal. Brog's breath is calm. His fingers start to free the arrow. Let the spirits decide if Brog deserves the prize. 80% chance we miss? Oh, man. We missed. That's terrible. Are you still paying for mercs? I am still paying for the mercs, yes. I could rehire them in 1448 if I get rid of them. How much am I paying for said mercs? We're also, yeah, we're over our limit here. The thing is, if I don't have these mercs, then I need to hire regular troops. We're maxed out on manpower. So we can get plus 10,000 manpower increase and more land force limit. And I can also stab up soon. I think we need to keep the mercs. Stab up. Complete that mission. Need to own 5 cities. Need to own 5 cities. New null IDs approved. Nice, nice. Can't afford any of you. We are making 1.28 ducats a month. Stalwart Band declared war upon Earworm. Okay. So we're going to jump in on that. Because he can't take this land. But I can. But I sure can. You know what, Arc Novel? You're in. Congratulations. I will take the National Unrest. So he has 8,000 troops. Don't know where they are, but they're not on his capital. So here, we'll loot this. Anyone around you stupid and ally a Fed member? Yeah, but they've allied people outside of it, too. Last time they had Order of the Iron Scepter in their Fed, and that did not go well. This time, though, we started off with a war with Groundhawk. We took these 2 provinces, or tribal land, and we humiliated, and we took war reps, and we took money. And taking the money allowed us to complete advanced goods production, which helped us get like 5 development in the capital, which is making us more money. So we're looking all right. All right. It's Tech 5 that you get new units around par military with the humans. Yeah. Desert Gnolls and West Starhall that become proper horde, except they have infantry focus, no cab focus. Shaman summon great sand tornadoes, dust storms, and biting arid winds. That's cool. I like the idea of a horde that focuses on infantry. That sounds like a cool little change. All right, we're just gonna loot this, make a bunch of money. Then we'll go over and snag this. They still have 8,000 troops, though. And we can take this, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, we can take their capital, too. Good. And then we can take you out. I know I've been improving relations with you, but once I have a border with you, that means that I can eat you. That sounds bad. Okay, I'm not going to stand here and take attrition. What do you think of Mission Tree, where you get legendary transfiguration to dragon, take one living dragon's consort, and revive the dragon race? You're really on this idea, huh? You're really committed to getting this thing going. Anbennar's web. Name every dwarf in hold. All right, are they sieging down Flunghead's capital? No, no one's sieging down Flunghead's capital. So they're not going to deal with that? How long am I going to have to sit in this war, then? He still has 9,000 troops somewhere. Also, I am looking for an opportunity to jump on Stalwart Band's friends while they're not willing to join. I actually shouldn't be standing here. I should be letting the loot come back up so I can loot it again. But again, we have to wait for these guys to peace out before we can do that. And I want to take their capital, so we have to wait. No. Not peacing out. That gives me a border with them. But if I take this, then I trap in Anbennar down here. I get this iron. So something like that. I mean, I could take like all of this tribal land, but that doesn't do anything for me. Tribal land is kind of useless at the moment. Ooh, comet sighted. That's right. Come on, Stalwart Band. You got to peace out, man. Just take whatever you want. You've got to have enough war score. Oh, you only have 43. Maybe I should have let him occupy this. Nope. Did any humans ally a Fed member? Yeah, there have been some. Like these two have allied, and they're in a Fed together. So that would be Cobalt Company and Anbennar, or... What is that? Company of the Thorn and Stalwart Band. Well, now I really want that province. But he's going to migrate away, and that Damesteer is going to leave. That's rough. Probably why he's not migrating. No, I'm not going to peace out. I might have to peace out, though. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in this war forever. How close to Tech 3 am I? Okay. We could just chill here till Tech 3. That's fine. Do you still have 9,000 troops? How? How do you still have 9,000 troops, and where are they? We could just walk around and try and find them. Maybe he'll go unsiege that. Are they up near Flunghead or something? We're just going on a little adventure. Yeah, there they are. Okay. We'll just wait here. We'll wait here. We'll get Tech 3. Then we'll attack them. And then they'll have to peace out with these guys because they won't have any troops left. And they'll be good. It'll be great. Did you win? Not yet. I want to put my leader in charge so badly. But I will give you a chance. Ooh, tax. Corntar has to be his rival. That's fine. Just need Tech 3. Just need me some technology level 3. Okay, so there they go. No! Okay, I gotta follow him. I gotta follow him and kill him. Okay. What? What? He must have gotten a tick or something. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? What the heck? Those little rascals. Go, 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 go! Zoom, zoom. There they are. Zoom. Damn, look at this Damesteer right here. All right, so we'll be able to get what we want from this war. We don't need to have our troops on here at all. Send you back. Can loot this. National unrest until the death of our current ruler. I don't think that's worth it. Sorry. I'm good. No, thank you. And then with Tech 3, we should be able to go at Flying Hound. Stalwart Band is going to attack Gallant Friends. That is very good. So the adventurers are about to start fighting each other. If I put all my hopium for you in 0 restarts, you fail me. How did you die? I need the details. The first time, I didn't get an ally fast enough, and they attacked me, and I died. The second time, I gave it my best shot, but they had Order of the Iron Scepter in there, so I didn't really have a chance because they had that early mage general that I would never have been able to beat. This time, though, I think we're on to a better idea. Have we looted this? Not all the way. Press the issue. Okay, so Stalwart Band is now at war with Gallant Friends. And Order of the Iron Scepter. Ah, because they're Tech 4. Because they're Tech 4. We could sneak in and try and siege race them while they're busy over here. Can't wait to see you realize how free the humans are to fight. I mean, yeah, they caught me on a tech down, though. And there was just, it wasn't going to happen. Wasn't going to happen. Come on. Come on. Give me something here. You've got to be kidding me. 42%. How did the Green Tide get this far if we can't even siege? Are you on the siege? You are now. Bro. Minus 15% fort defense, by the way. Whatever. We got there in the end. We expand. Core. What do you mean I'm not allowed to core this? Frick. Okay. So I can't core this up. I'm not gaining tribal development. I have no tribal development. Is something broken? Because I'm not gaining any. Like literally zero. Check reforms. Oh, we're just Green Tide Horde. Can settle development into tribal land. But you have to build the building for it. I think you regret not liking phrase. Oh no, don't do that to me. Not right now. So I would need to build tribal irrigation. I need 200 ducats. Reform plurals. Look at the other tiers. Well, yeah, okay. So we have to get there first. But that gives me tribal development growth. But this one gives me reform progress, which would let me get more. But I mean, I have to choose solidarity in the clan, right? Hey, Master, you think mission tree also gives some? Maybe it does. What do I need to do? I need to own 4 cities, and then I get cheaper settle cost. And if I have cab fraction at least 20%, then I get development in provinces and manpower recovery speed. 2 generals gives me army tradition. Culture group of Orcish. Any ally has 200 opinion of me. I get development. Monstrous conquest. I get more bonuses. The tribal dev growth. Okay, so we've got to get to the tribal dev growth. I'm not going to lie. I am tempted to attack Stalwart Band here. Okay. Which I know is dangerous because they're Tech 4. But here's my thought process. We attack here. We use Shake the Earth to get through the siege super quickly. That way, he can't get back here in time to do anything about it. I think that will work. You son of a... Never mind. We took too long on the siege, so now we can't do that. Plan ruined. Plan officially ruined. Never mind. We won't do that. Instead, I will rival someone else. I will rival... Well, Gallant Friends... Did they just not fight? I can't take any... Well, actually, I could take land from them. They're Tech 4, though, with that powerful mage. Even Tech to beat them, how far if you have to Tech? I'm at Tech 3. These guys are a tech 3. These guys are a tech 4. And they have that powerful mage ruler. Do you focus mill? Yeah. 100%. 100%. Powerful mage doesn't matter if they had no troops. You said on the other parts. Well, they have 7,000 troops. That's the problem. They have them. They have them. They just didn't fight. Like, the adventurers just didn't fight. Save and shoot your shot? We'll save. If it doesn't work, then we will attack Flying Hound instead. You have to kill those troops first for the plan to work. Obviously. Yeah. Let me add them. No. I'm sorry. We gotta go with the 3-3. We gotta go with the 3-3. Otherwise, I'm real throwy Mew moments. Oh, but you're at war right now. Which means your ally won't join. Nah, it's still not worth. War chest, income of at least 3. I lose 37 crowns, but I gain land maintenance modifier for 50 years. Sure. We'll do that. All right, let's do it. Let's go for it. Frick it. Frick it, frack it. Get it done. Foreign inventor, 50 admin points or prestige. I'll take the admin points. Thank you. I will shake this earth. Shake it. No one will hide. Siege ability plus 50%. 18-day siege checks. Let's go. I know I get extra religious power. I know. I just need to siege just one province down, then we can peace out. Though I would like 2, but we'll see. Huge. Making a save there. Reform, progress, growth. He's 55, but still. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, so now the government reform. Yeah, look at that. We get rid of our Green Tide Horde modifier by half, making 0.43 a month. Heck yeah. Map gamers really do be nutting over reformers, unlike map gamers in reality who are all reactionaries. But the reformist is good. It's good, bro. It's good. All right, so we're sitting here. We're looting this. That's good. You are still at war. That's good. No, stop ending the orcish. No. Keep purging the orcs. Keep doing it. It's okay. I give you permission. As long as you send the orcs to me. Actually, I think you should just expel them all. You should expel orcs. Send them to me. I will give them a good home. Don't worry about it. Build buildings too. I don't have enough money. It's the reform progress building is 1 hundo. Reform. Oh no, it's 2 hundo. For 0.2 monthly reform progress. There's a longhouse which gives 0.1 for 100. There's a quest board which gives 0.01 tribal development growth. There we go. So we've won this siege, so let's go take this fight now. Please don't have your regular troops nearby. They are Tech 4, so, you know, issues. You have 9,000 troops. I really don't want to fight his troops, though. Do I use Shake the Earth here, or do I wait in case they attack me to use the other one? Some of the buildings are for tribals, some are for adventurers. Okay, check the small symbols. Half the buildings are only available for adventurers. Oh, okay. The symbols. Oh, okay. So these are for adventure. Gotcha. Reading. Okay. So no, we have to wait for. Okay, so we can get the longhouse. Okay. Got it. Take the SL tribal land too if you can, so they don't just move. I mean, what is this? Oh, I can't. But I can't take the other things. I can't core it, but that's fine. I can release a vassal from here. Or here, actually. I think I was going to release the goblins as a vassal. And then I can feed them this land to core up. Green is monsters, red is actual monsters. True. I'm scared to click the speed 5 button. I'm not going to lie. because I don't want these troops to show up out of nowhere. Okay, Old Vernum is now fully stated up. Congratulations. No speed 5, you die that way? Yeah, it seems like a good way to throw. What I will do, though, is walk you off and walk you back on for a second. I'm going to put Arc Novel back in charge, because I don't want my king to die in a siege and then lose 2 stab. That sounds bad. That sounds very, very bad. I would rather that not happen. Where's my music, though? Hello? Okay, that works. Yeah. We really got to settle this. Because if we settle this, then we can core all this, and it won't be a problem. There we go. Okay. 100% peace deal. Volume is super low. Yeah, it's even low for me, too. Oh, no, that's the volume it always is. That is the volume it always is. If it's too low, I can turn it up. All right, we take some money. Take that. Beautiful. So then they migrate away, but there's nothing I can do about it. And feudalism has shown up in some spots. But I can't use that to embrace tech because autonomy, because it's not cored up. Love how confident you are. Big words. Thank you. Thank you. I have invisible siege pips. Is that how that works? Iron for our blades. Money can give us a bunch of base production and manpower in Vernum and government reform progress. Is that worth... That's probably worth more than the building, right? Like, that's 10 government reform progress immediately. That's definitely better. We have no dwarf scrap to loot and wield and to melt or forge here. And human blades are simply rusty daggers in an orc's hands. Iron is a basic need for any army, and we need to find a deposit to send our thralls to extract it. All right. We gain 2 base production and 2 base manpower in Old Vernum. We get minus 10% infantry cost for 25 years and 10 government reform progress. We can also integrate surrounding tribes. With the fall of Dukinson, many orcs have fallen to disorganization, roaming the lands as aimless hordes and pillaging the land. While these lesser clans have pledged loyalty to us for now, we must fully put them under our control. 75 admin and diplo power, and for 25 years, minus 10% settle cost. Now, I need more cav. If we have at least 20% cav fraction, then I gain 3 manpower development and 15% manpower recovery speed for 25 years. I don't think I can afford to build a cav. No, I don't have enough money. We got to save up, but then we will be able to. I think we just hold on to these. You know the best way to get money? You know the best way to get money? The best way to get the monies is to take it from someone else. There we go. That should be a stack wipe. No. No stacked wipe? The stack is not wiped, huh? Okay. Leave you guys behind. You need to go switch out your general. There we go. We can turn the general... Oh. Turn the general off. Put me in charge for a stack wipe? That's not how that works. You have less shock pips. You have less shock pips. That's not how that works. If I can have Raven Banner move back here, that'd be great. Relations improved. Okay. Okay, these guys I don't think are going to contest me. So we're gonna speed 5 here. Let the time pass. Half orc recruitment drive. We should probably accept the half orcs. But we're going to go for the lower one in order to do it. This guy's very common. You should put him in charge. Okay. Here, you can't do the stack wipe, but you can do your sieging, all right? Let's see you get that wall breach. I'm expecting a wall breach right now. Here we go. Here it is. Supply shortage. Still moving forward at least. Minus 14%. Still no wall breach. Okay, well, there it is. There's your wall breach. Good job. We'll hold off on taking tech until we can embrace feudalism somehow, some way. I'm not sure how we're going to do that, but we will. You have the Vietnamese pork roll. Congratulations. That sounds good. I told you. There we go. We have won the siege of whatever that is. But have I looted everything yet? I have. I have. So we're going to take that and max money as well. So we take their 3 provinces and max money. Thank you very much. So we now have 23.2% overextension that I cannot core. I cannot core, but you know what I can do? I can build a horse. I can build a horse. Which I can barely afford. But soon we will be able to settle something here, and then we will be able to core it all. I don't think it's worth releasing a vassal, though maybe it is. Maybe we should release a vassal here. We can release the Gabo and have a nice little vassal. He would make us a lot of money. We have Liberty Desire reductions from subject development. Lazy Merchant? Oh, yeah, Lazy Merchant. Let me make a 0.01 more ducats here. There we go. Look how close you are to tier 2. I know. We're close. We're very close. Could I complete any of these if I had the money? No. Gold. Is there any gold around me? Oh, there's 2 gold. Interesting. Okay. You still have no friends? No, you have friends. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, man, I really don't know about releasing the vassal. Did you see the mission Orc raiding parties? Orc raiding parties. You talking about the pillage enemy capital one? Orc raiding parties. Orc raiding parties. I don't see an orc raiding. Oh, this one right here. Cav fraction at least 20%. 15,000. Ah, we get yearly tax. Okay. So I need to build 5,000 or have 15,000 troops and have 20% cav. How many cav is that? 20%, like 3? Did that get me there? Because there's 2 horsies. Nope. Three cav, 12 infantry, so that pays for the cav for you. Ah, I see. I see. That's pretty smart. Oh, okay. Oh, the temptation. Oh, the temptation. If I could take this, then I could core everything. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What the hell are you doing? No. Hold on, let me click the mission first. A new generation of warriors. So at least 90% manpower, 20% cav fraction, at least 10,000 army, and total development is grown by at least 15. With our growing power, our need for new warriors grows as well. Let's give time for a new generation of orc warriors to come of age. 1 base manpower in Unsed, and another base manpower there, and 1 base manpower in Devased, which we haven't even cored yet, but okay. The Warlords of the Green Tide, at least 2 generals, gain 25 army tradition for 25 years, plus 1 year of the army tradition, minus 25% war score versus different religions. Now, any ally is Orcish and has a high opinion of me, so let's go ahead and start improving here. Ooh, you got a really good general. Should have waited until you release your Debian future vassal land. Oh yeah, and this. It's okay. It's one thing. It's not too bad. Is your cav regular? No, our cav is wargs. The raiders. Well, we don't get up to. Oh my god, we don't get cav very often. Wait a second. Okay, it's fine. We have less shock pips on our cav than our infantry, but they do double the amount of shock, so it's fine. So it's fine. Let's go make sure these guys don't cause issues. No problems from you, please. Land fire damage, great. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, mission fulfilled. Raiding parties. Lots of simple war bands of our strongest warriors to pillage the lands of other countries and share part of their loot with us. For 50 years, plus 18 yearly tax income, plus 1 Diplo rep. Look at that. We're back up to making money again. Okay, so... how much admin can I store? Okay, I can store plenty more. So, Grasshopper Muncher. Grasshopper Muncher is at war with New Wonders. I could do a Humiliate Rival on these guys. For pretty much free. They're Tech 3. They have 0 troops. Yes, they are at war with New Wonders right now, but we could take advantage of that. The other option would be fighting these guys, but they're Tech 4. Not only are they Tech 4, but their allies are right here surrounding me, so I'm not sure how I feel about going after them. Because they could all just kind of jump on me before I could wipe them, even with the religious power. I could go like vassalize rot. No, they have too many eyes. No, let's go to war with Grasshopper Muncher. Let's go ahead and rival him. Is there anyone else that wants to ally me though? I'm a little nervous. Flunghead is close. You know what? Let's befriend Flunghead real quick. Incompatible biology. Oh, they're a goblin. There we go. Go and offer you an alliance just to try and keep people off my back here. Go back to improving with you, and we have too many Diplo relations. Except for royal marriage with Bladebreaker. Yeah, I forgot that I did that. We're going to scornfully insult them to try and get them to break that. All right, declare war. Humiliate rival. There we go, they broke it. Cool. So we're going to walk up here. What percentage hit? They're at 21. I don't want to occupy this because I want them to finish this war, so we're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to be patient. Our corruption is growing. We need to buy that down. Make sure that doesn't grow. Making good money, though, from that mission. Let's see here. 15 of 18? Okay. Ooh, that's bad. Do we want to just raise autonomy in these provinces to avoid rebels? Yeah, I think so. Well, maybe not here. But in these two, for sure. Because I'm not getting any value out of them anyway. I mean, like, yeah, 90%, but it's not cord. 70 manpower, like 22. I'm gonna raise it here. We still have to deal with them, but there'll be less of them. Did you finish this? You did. Cool. You still have 0 troops? You have 1,000 troops. Okay, then I'm gonna leave the mercs here. I'm gonna go loot this. Hopefully they're able to get through that in time. We'll take all of the money out of here. It will be good. Yep, there goes Venom Tooth. Incompatible biology. Sounds like cower stock. Put me in, coach. You are in. You are in. You're looting right now. Look, they got a wall breach. They're doing good. They're doing good. Oh, I didn't pay attention to those ones. You're going to go deal with my... Esmeria has a core here? Wait. Esmeria? Well, there you go. There's how you do a forming Esmeria speedrun. You need to proc Esmeri rebels, which apparently you can do here. Culture shenanigans. Yeah, it's a good way to put that. It is in fact culture shenanigans. That is what it is. Culture is East Demarian, I guess. No, the culture is Esmeri. EU4 mechanic culture. Yeah, I know why it's there. It's just kind of whack. They're up to 20,000 troops. They're strict. What a joke. Oh, what a joke. It's all right. You're out in Marhold. It's too many of them. Too many of them. There we go. There's 100% war score. So our options are either money, war reps, humiliate. That's it. So I get 45 monies. Or I just show strength. And I get 100 of each monarch point and 20 prestige. And a bunch of power projection, which puts us above 50. Let's do that. There we go. Good, good, good. What happened to Iron Scepter? They're vibing right here for now. Until I kill them, eventually. Eventually. How close are we? We're very close. 0.38. Okay, move you down here. You want money. I'm not giving you money. It's not happening. We need to save up so we can start building up tribal dev. So that's what we're going to do. And hopefully these guys leave us alone long enough to let us do that, because that's what we're going to do. The moment I can take Miltech 4, I will do it. These, though, I don't necessarily need to take. I kind of want to leave Diplotech low. Adventuring Company, take our tribal land. Which one? Oh, what the f... Oh, they settled. Oh. Okay. How's institution? Bad? What do you mean? Bad? Venturing company takes our land. Where? Oh, Gallant. What? What? Why? Oh, well. At least we know our next target. When's our truce with Gallant Friends up? 71? That's a while. It's alright. Which means, yeah, everyone else is going to be starting to settle their tribal land, too. Well, that's good and bad. Good news is, it makes it easier for us to get there. Bad news is, we're kind of stuck on one side or the other. It's only letting us walk back through here because that's where we walked from. But otherwise, we're locked off from all of this land. That's not good. Time to release Vassal. Well, that doesn't solve the problem because it would work for Flying Hound, but it won't work for here. Because Cattle's Vord is Earworm Separatist, and Earworm has a core here, and I don't really want to give Earworm this province back. Death War against Adventurers? I feel like it's kind of a throw, though. Like, they're Tech 5, so actually, I don't think I'm going to be given much of a choice. I think they're going to be coming after me anyways. Like, I could take Tech 4. I do think we need to release Dead Fang as a vassal. Will cost us 1 Diplo point a month. That's fine. Feed the goblins. But if I feed them this province, then it will rise up. It will still rise up. Like, it'll still have separatism. I do think you win death for once you're on Tech 4. Your units are better and your tactics will be the same. Right. The problem is all of his allies are right here. Like, they are right here. So they will just flood me. But I mean, we kind of have to go for it, right? Otherwise, we're just going to be stuck here forever. And that is not good. Why am I allowed to core this? Oh, because my vassal's here. Duh. Don't worry about me. My invisible piss will lead us to victory. I don't know. I can get a better general now, I think. Up to 12 pips. Takes it from everyone. Neighbor tax. All right. Well, frick it, man. So you are Tech 5. You would bring in those guys. You would bring in those guys. How much does it cost to annex you? Oh, I can't full annex these guys in a war, but I can't take this province. But not if it's non-co-belligerized. But I can take this, and that's what matters. Just connecting my land. Take a save first. Oh, yeah, I will take a save. Who do I want to full annex? I guess that's the question. So you bring in the Stalwart Band and the Cobalt Company. You bring in Company of the Thorn. I would rather the Company of the Thorn join than Order of the Ashen Rose. He's a bold fighter, and he's right on my border. Meanwhile, Company of the Thorn is all the way up here. He's cruel. Vampire, obviously. But he's far away from me. He's Tech 5. He's Tech 4, though. So is he. What about the Cobalt Company? Where are you? Huh. So he's getting sieged down right now. So it says the Cobalt Company will join, but right now they won't actually be able to do anything. They have 8,000 troops, but they're probably just going to stand up here. So, do I have any advisors I can hire? No. I'll take a loan out. You know what? I'll take another loan out. And we will build up to our force limit here. And we're going to go for it. We're going to declare on Anbennar. Where did all your troops go? I don't know. Let's go ahead and rival Anbennar. Anbennar gets voted by Corvoria if you don't. True, and then Corvoria will just come kill me. But that's a problem for later me. That's a problem for later me, not current me. All right, so there's all of our troops together. Let's go ahead and take Tech 4. I have enough for one general. Astera, I saw you ask for it. I need some good shock pips, okay? We got a 5 shock pip general in the second run, and it wasn't enough. But I'm hoping this time, when we get this 5 shock general, it will be enough. All right, we're going to make this work. Not 5, but it's 3. A 4-3-3 is better than a 3-3-1. Sorry, Arc Novel. Also, really, 10% land fire damage on both of my first 2 generals. Gross. Gross. All right, let's move here. There's his troops. He's Tech 4. We have 200 religious power. We don't have a morale guy, but that's just the way it is. I can't start a golden age. Let's go ahead and save. So now isn't there an ancient warrior general from religion? Yeah, it's a 40 tradition general though. It's a 40 tradition general. I'm sitting fine with my invisible siege pips. Sure. All right, declare war. Monstrous conquest. Here we go. So this is woods, but we can't complete conflict with adventurers. We thought after the conquest of Eskin that the humans will abandon this land, but no, these so-called adventurers remain and fight against us in our new home. We will not tolerate this. Minus 10% land maintenance modifier and plus 10% shock damage for 25 years. Age of Power. Okay, well, that's not going to happen for a while. So we're going to start to move in. When do we get here? Here on the 26th. Okay, then let's go ahead and on the 25th, we're going to use our religious power. Ra, 20% morale armies, 20% movement speed, 40% shock damage. You never play Orcs? Neither do I. They do not have a general here yet. They do not have a general. Okay. So we roll a 6 to a 0 in the fire phase. We roll a total of a 9. If we can have a good roll like this in the shock phase, that'd be huge. Okay, we roll a 5. 5 to a 2. That might be a stack wipe. Oh, yeah. They're gone. Oh, we roll a 0 to a 9. No! Let's go for the... We want to go for the reform progress growth, right? Or the tribal development cost. We want the tribal dev one. You can build reform progress? Okay. So we'll go for tribal dev. Can we still get this stack wipe off? We have 4 days. No! We rolled 2 zeros in a row! Oh. Infantry combat ability. If we hadn't rolled 2 zeros in a row, I think we would have gotten it. Damn, bro. So what am I supposed to do against this? This is Stalwart Band. Take defensive fights on your capital? You think I can bait him back there? No, he's not going to take that bait. Come on. Dang it. I want them to fight my rebels. Okay, you... Company of the Thorn, you are also Tech 5. Go ahead and burn that. He gets there on the 7th. I get there on the 2nd. Okay, he walks away. Walk here. Go ahead and connect back up. He's scared. Build up more. Put like 2 more. I don't think I can take that fight. But what I can do is walk up here and take this one. Take that and walk away. Okay, there was more guys there in the end than I thought, but it's fine. No fucking way, dude! No! We're dead. That's gonna hurt a lot. Okay, retreat back to here. It won't let me retreat. It will not let me retreat. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Orcish refugees, thank you for the money. Huh? Oh, boy. Oh, hey, you're dead. You're very dead. I'm pretty sure that's a GG. Yeah, we can't move. That's why we take saves? Yeah, that's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Go ahead and burn this too. Go ahead and consolidate down and consolidate down. Nah, they'll follow me in. Where are we going? Okay, we're going up here. That's fine. We're not dead yet. Speed 5, though. I mean, we got to recover our morale. Let's try to stream. I think Brave Breaker is a good orc start. More conquering to get down here with plenty of time before Admin 7. The reform progress is done. Yeah. Maybe. So I can either go fight Stalwart Band, or I could fight Company of Thorns and Raven Banner here. Or, instead of that, I can make them break the siege and run the heck away. We gotta bait him around. So we got him off my capital at the very... Okay, well, the Mercs are dead. It is what it is. Mercs are dead. I don't know if Mercs were the play ever, to be honest with you. I think we would have been better off without the Mercs. Yeah, they're going to catch me, but I was cornered anyways. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. It's here. Okay, so I think we delete the Mercs. And instead we just hire another... Do we go for another Cav? Or do we just try this again? Siege race with Duke of Power? No, they won't let me siege race. They'll just come attack me. You are aware War Camp exists? What do you mean by War Camp? Is that a religious power thing? What is War Camp? Building? Land force limit? Oh, I see. Well, I can't really afford that, but that's okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and build up 3 more troops here before we even start. Hopefully to secure this stack wipe. There's our reform. Let's grab the tribal development growth. Let's go ahead and rival Gallant Friends. Earthworm Separatists, that's fine. Okay. There we go. Bring you down. We got the 4-3-3. We can put in the religious power. We're going to lose a lot of money. It's fine. We'll make our way out of debt through looting. Monster superiority. Here we go. We can take that mission. Cool. Double check here. Nothing. Move in. So, battle on the 10th. Okay, so on the 9th, we will use the religious power. Commune with Orcish Soul. Ra. Morale of armies. Okay, they do get a general in. 0 shock general, though. We do get a -1 terrain penalty. We roll a 0 in the fire phase. We roll a 1 in the shock phase. We roll a 9 in the fire phase. We roll a 2 in the shock phase. Well, I don't think we could have rolled any worse. That was pretty bad. That was pretty atrociously bad for rolls, but it is what it is. We'll see here. We will occupy this and we will loot this. They fight my rebels. My vassal is desperately trying to help themselves. You know what? I think we now go for Stalwart Band's capital. We cast Shake the Earth. We get the siege ability. And we try and get this siege before they finish theirs on my vassal's land. I'm not feeling too good about this whole siege race thing. If we can get a wall breach, I can assault, though. Feeling very bad about the siege race thing. Feeling incredibly bad about the siege race thing. The siege race thing is, in fact, not working at all. They are, in fact, already sieging down everything. And it has not worked. And I still have not gotten a wall breach. Okay, our heir has discipline, though. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Still waiting for a wall breach. Okay. Please. They have 931 troops. I could very easily take them out. We are about to max out on admin points, so I guess we will take admin tech. We are still waiting for the siege. Okay, we're still waiting for the siege, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. I'm sure one of these ticks we will win the siege race, and it'll be great. And it'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be great. We're going back. Cool. Cool. So glad that worked out the way it did. Oh, ridiculous. I felt the copium from here. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of copium. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay, build up to 3 troops. Go speed 5. Gotta love Orc siege ability. Yeah, and our defensiveness. But I mean, they had minus 44% defensiveness, but was not meant to be. That's right. This one will be better. We're gonna roll better this time, and we're gonna use that to win. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna stack wipe them. It's gonna be great. Just you wait and see. Just you wait and see. All right. Boom. You're connected. Boom. Speed 4. Boom. Declare the war. Monstrous Conquest. No. Monstrous Conquest started. We're moving in. We click the mission. Boom. We wait until the 9th. 7, 8, 9. We click religious action. They have a 2 shock general, so they're rolling generals for this. Rah. Okay. We roll a 2 to their 7. Please. We need a good roll. Yes! Yes! That is what I'm talking about right there. An 8 to a 1. That is an 8 to a 1. Boom. Yes. If we roll well in this fire phase, we might be able to sack wipe them. Yes! Another 8. No! We rolled a 0. No! No! Why? Why? Bro! We get so close to stack wiping them every time, and then we're let down at the end. Okay, we ignore this province. We're going straight up here. Going straight up here. Okay. They break the siege, though. Okay. We cast the Orc spell. Shake the earth. No one will hide. 50% siege ability. Okay, you know what? I'm hiring another general. Okay. Does anyone in here have any siege pips whatsoever? Does anyone that's watching want a general that's going to give me siege pips? You have to have at least 1 siege pip. Froyo, do me proud. Give me the siege pip that I am looking for. Let's go! 2 siege pips. That is double the amount of siege pips that I asked for. Okay, so we send you back. All right. We bring Froyo in. Also, just go to general. Absolutely a wonderful 5 shock. Is that max pips? That is 12. That is, in fact, max pips. Almost exactly where we need them. What do you know, crack at least 50% of the time? Well, I need a general that's cracked 100% of the time, and Froyo is going to get us there, okay? Froyo is going to get us to the victory in this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Trying for next save? What do you... What's the worst that can happen? I don't know. The same thing that's happening in this one. 14%! We got on a 14%! What do you mean you don't want to peace out? What do you mean by that? I need 64 war score to do that, though. We're going to move over here. Okay, they're fighting my separatists. Just ignore me. Okay, the problem is they're going to blast through this siege. And if they get a wall breach, they're going to assault it. Okay, we're going to have to... Okay, they get that siege, but that's okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, they've got to want to peace out. I need this province. Can connect through Woodmark? That's true. Is their cap less war score? No. Save them out. Okay, so I want to break their alliance with Order of the Ashen Rose. We can take their tribal land and max money. It's better than nothing. Okay. That also unsieges this. So now we're down to less dudes. All right, let's get Froyo in charge here. Stair, you can go here. And let's go get all of this siege down. Did he send his troops down? No. Not yet. He might, though. He might. Company of the Thorn gets black flagged. He's up to Tech 5. We should take this fight, I think. They have a 0-2 general. They are 1 mil tech ahead of me, which gives them more combat width and more infantry and cav shock. Our bonuses from Ra are definitely gone by now. You can cut off Bird Boys, yeah. I don't think I can full annex them, no. But I can cut them off, yes. Yes. I can do that. I think I need to take this fight, because while they're black flagged, they can't do anything to me. Like reinforce. I'm at a disadvantage, but I think we'll be alright. Come with me the same, the unit stuff matters, but marginals compared to your bigger unit pips in general. Yeah, alright. We are going to get a river crossing. They have a 3 maneuver. We also have a 3 maneuver. Does a tie beat? I can't remember. Save and take the fight? We can't save it every step of the way. Tie goes to the defenders. Okay, then we'll walk up here and then we'll walk in. Now we're no longer getting a crossing penalty. We need to roll better than a 0. Yes, that is technically better than a 0. That is not what I meant, though. I meant like maybe like a 5 or even a 4, not a 1. Okay? I didn't want a 1. But at least they rolled a 0. So we will win the fight. But once again, we could have stack wiped them. If we... Look, let me roll an 8 in the second one. We just can't stack wipe them. Froyo with the infantry combat ability this time. Alright, now we chase him down. We gotta stack wipe him here. No more Raven Banner troops. You move there. And 5 of you move there. You can stay here. Alright. We're about to max out on admin power. I don't really want to take tech, though. At plus 35%. But we're not going to finish the war. Like, I guess I could develop, but that's, like, stupid expensive. Stab up. We could stab up. It's 181. I mean, at that point, I'm better off just developing. Thought we were fighting Ashen Rose this whole time, not Luciande. No. Yeah, we went for Luciande instead. Inflation? I don't know how much it's really going to save us. Yeah, we'll stab up. We'll stab up. I want to take Tech 3 when we don't have the penalty. And all I have to do is win this war, and then we have it. So, yeah, we can. We can. It's very expensive. It's very expensive. Okay. Just stay together. Just stay together. He's back. Unhappiness amongst the peasantry. I'll lose the money. Orcish refugees, welcome in. Thanks for your money. They've gotten a wall breach up here. Again, if we can get a wall breach, then I can assault. We're not getting them. Not getting it. Still not getting it. They're in high mood enthusiasm too. Come on. Thank you. So I've got to get Company of the Thorn out of here. But if I go to siege down Company of the Thorn, they're just going to siege my capital. And I will lose. They have 2% defensiveness. I have minus 14. If I had a defense guy here, then maybe I could do it. Let's sit here for a second. Let's burn this. No way that gets away. We could like protect the capital, or we could let them sit on the capital. I mean, we have a defensive bonus on the capital. Duke and Power expired. Didn't expire a while ago. Doesn't it only last for like 3 months? Religious unity is struggling. Protect the capital, you can whoop them. Yeah. Okay, so I have Anbennar fully occupied now. They own my vassal land though, so that's fine. Kill, kill, kill. All right, we will kill, kill, kill. Do I have a morale guy? Nice. All right, so we have a full morale on them. They don't have any discipline on us. A 4 to a 2. Please, we could roll well. We could roll well. You know that? It's possible. Come on, Froyo. Bro. The zeros. 2 zeros in the shock phase? My brother in Dukin, what are you doing? You got to roll more than 0. Putting faith in chat Jones is a mistake. We are learning. True. True. Even if the pips are good, we cannot get stack wipes. Not possible. Not possible. It's illegal. Illegal. Refugees? Sure. We are just going to go straight under their capital here. If I can piece them out, which I would like to, we will. Still don't know where all of his troops are. He has 16,000 of them. I have to remember you have much more manpower than them, so even one-to-one trades are good for you. Yeah, but I still like stack wipe and it feels good. Well, that up for skill I make up for in luck. That's true. That's true. We also have to unsiege Godseeker. We're losing 21 war score from that. But if I can... Oh, rip. Rip. He's greedy too. 154. Not good. Not good. Clouded Eye wants a royal marriage. Do I... Yeah. I accept that. Not siege my capital, right? No. Okay. We could assault this, but I don't think we need to. We're not in like a huge rush to do so. So we won't. I went to the Poe Academy of Advanced Throwing. True, true. Okay, we have a religious power now. Okay, Company of the Thorn. Oh, we didn't get the siege. I was just kind of expecting we'd get the siege. I don't know what I was thinking. Very bold of me. Very bold of me to think such things. There we go. Okay. So you give me max money. You give me war reps. You break your alliance with New Wanderers and with Anbennar. You transfer your trade power to me. And that's it. That's it. Boom. Okay, so he's out. So let's move down here. Mission fulfilled. Axe is stronger than bullet. Rival is at war with Deadfang, and they are at least 2 technologies ahead. I'm assuming it's in Diplotech. Yes, perfect. So we can complete this now. Axe is stronger than bullet. Humans use new tricky weaponry to fight us during the Green Tide, but it didn't help them then, and it won't help them now. 25 prestige, 300 military power. Which means we can now complete Age of Power. Capital of an adventuring company. They have an army smaller than me. Okay. These adventuring parties are pathetic, and their attempts to rival the feats of Corin, the era when orcs came to the surface and conquered it all, will be remembered as an age of power. 150 military power, 10 army tradition, a bunch of development everywhere. Every 25 years, 15% manpower recovery speed. Okay, I want my capital to be 15 development. Then I spend 100 of each monarch point and gain 3 more development in my capital and local dev costs. Okay, we don't want to do that one yet. Total development of 200. Okay, 3 owned provinces are not Orcish or Goblin. We will complete this. Okay. Alright, let's get back over here. Not sure how we're going to convince this guy to leave the war. That looks like with time he will leave. But they can't get access, so that's that. You go and start to siege that. You can then siege this. Awesome. Okay. I don't want to speak too soon, but it's looking good. It's looking good. Okay, we can speed 5. We're good. They can't get to us. There is unrest here. We're gonna go loot this to try and pay for our army because it's expensive. Make sure we keep an eye. Make sure no one's getting access. Mission fulfilled. Which one? Clan's reputation. Prestige of at least 50. One day everyone will acknowledge the glory of our clan. +1 yearly legitimacy for 50 years. 2 Orcish allies have 150 opinion of me. I would love that, but I only have 1 Orcish ally. Severed ear. How are you feeling about an alliance? You are feeling okay about it, though relation-wise, could use some help. But we will improve relations with you to get there. Then we can ally them just temporarily to complete that to get tribal development growth. We are about to max out on admin power, but we are almost done with this war. This should finish it off. Half-orc war hero. I get a cheaper military guy, 50% cheaper, and it's already cheaper for us to hire military. So yeah, I will do that. He costs 0.41. It is mercenary manpower, but I don't care. It's cheap. Like, that's 84% war score. They're at -4 reasons. Do I have ticking? I do, in fact, have ticking, so we can chill to the end of the war. Admin points. Oh, nope, we're good. All right. So we will take it. Boom. We've done it. In before Corvoria attacks with anti-monstrous? Yeah, probably. But you know what's important? You know what's important? We have another mission to complete. Woe to the defeated. 3 owned provinces that are not Orcish or Goblin. Many adventurers have lost to us and shall be used as slaves to develop our capital. Gain 100 military power and 1 of each monarch point, or not 1 of each monarch, 1 of each development in a couple of our provinces, and we take it away from the provinces we just took. So I can actually stop coring these and recore them for a little bit cheaper. There we go. That makes our capital 17 development, which means that we can complete base of operations. We found a great piece of land where our tribe can rest from pillaging and plan our next targets for plunder. We need to develop it if we want to use it permanently. 100 of each monarch point, we gain 3 more development, and we gain local dev costs for 25 years. -20%. I mean, I'm still not going to develop here, though. Should I wait for this mission until I'm about to settle down? Capital needs to be at least 20 development. No, we're going to have to develop it manually. Are there any more stuffs that give me free development in my capital? Maybe. There's like one. You got points now? True. All right, click the button. We will be able to embrace the institution soon. You don't have to develop manually. 17 plus base of operations equals 20. Oh. Okay, cool. So now I just need to make money, build buildings, do orc things. Find some gold, find some copper, settle more tribal land. Our truce with you is up very soon. And I can beat you very easily. I can very easily annex these guys. And then we can make our way into the deep woods. And we can start fighting people in here, which will be much easier for us to do. Now, they are going to all be allied, all the elves. But that's okay. You are out with Iron Hammers and Counts League. But I can call in my allies for this one. And I can give him land up in Counts League. Or just not give him anything. Okay. I think this is a good spot. I think we're in a good spot. I think we have done it. We have started a good run. We have survived. We have made it. It's scuffed. It's border gory, but you know what? It's ours and it works. And it works. We're not going to take tech until we embrace the institution. We'll do that tomorrow. Did you take the Namesir Coal Province? Yes. Yes, I did. It's wrong culture, wrong religion. Do we he-who the humies? No, I feel like that's death. I don't know. I'll think about it. So I'll be live again tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will continue this run, hopefully make our way towards forming the Orcish Blade Marches, seeing how much shock damage we can do, and trying to make our way with ideas and such to getting as close to 100% cav-only armies to really punch our enemies. If you don't know, I have a Discord channel, !Discord, a YouTube channel, !YouTube, and a YouTube VOD channel, !VOD. I know that the VODs for Dartaxgerdim are not up yet because I haven't made the thumbnail for them yet. I need to do that. But they will be up soon. And then this will also be up soon. It'll be in the same video as the Dartax, though, because it's same day, but Dartax starts it off. But that is going to do it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.